Hello, Bettis. Hello, Space. Yes, Load Water. Male model. I have a male model. Like I said, no fucking scuff today. Getting into it. Hard and fast. I figured out how to prevent any scuff. Okay. All of it. We just getting into it right off the bat. I'll read chat, all of chat. Damn. Damn. I hate that I have to.
Before fading to dust.
Hello? Poppy, Space, Load Water, David Snake, hello, Capaluche, Reaper, William, currently in Warhammer 3 Co-op. I'm listening to the stream. Thank you, David Snake. We're actually gonna do plot today. Boeing's around. Happy hugs to you too. Okay, the winner of the poll was you guys want to see my male model, right? Right? Okay. Okay. Brace yourselves. Brace yourselves. Also, don't question why I have so many models. There you go. There the fudge you go. Which is good. Because sometimes I'm just in especially since I'm gender fluid. Yeah. There you go. Woo. The most anticlimactic model reveal ever. Yes. I can officially be one of your Deep Space boys. And y'all, Caleb dropped! I called it! I called it! I told you all Caleb would be a freaking yandere. I just realized I don't have any hotkeys prepared for this model. I don't know if I have instructions for it. Oh well. I like the ears. As a boy, I'll be a foxu. Regardless, I'm always a demon, no matter what gender I take on. Lurk, haha. I got Silas's outfit. Let's go, Alexis. So did I. Alright. Okay. Now, let's get into it. I love the Deepspace. We got a limited battery as usual. We are streaming until my phone goes. I haven't had the chance to look at alternative. Also, let me make sure I'm positioned well.
I'm still getting used to it. None of them are as good as the current one. So I'll call you that from now on.
I forgot. I changed the nickname today. I forgot to check it. I got busy yesterday. And the after stream and yesterday I ended up so busy I didn't get to check it all. So I'll try to check on it today. But thank you.
It's only noon, but you're already dozing off. Do you want to rest?
It is a kitsu. It is a kitsu. This is my male model for when I feel like a dude. Oh. And so that way I can just kind of express my whole gender fluidness on stream. So there's a visual cue. Gotcha. Life will live.
I heard a new barbecue restaurant opened up nearby. Let's eat there when you aren't busy.
Xavier's hungry. Also, I got the outfits, as you can see. Jim? Let's go, Deep Steak. I didn't know your name was Jim. Also, did you guys hear? Did you see it? The drop for the Caleb trailer. We did it. I called it. We called it. We manifested it. Caleb's gonna be like antagonistic Yandere. We fucking did it. Have power. Yes, Dark.
Do you suddenly fall asleep like me too?
I know, right? It's giving Yandere, and if you read the Chinese subtitle, it goes, I was never your brother. Oh, we hit it out of the park. It's gonna be like and it's gonna be beautiful. It's fucking beautiful. So I did a bunch of heart pursuits off stream. I got a bunch of stuff unlocked. I did a shit ton of this, so that way we're not bored with this as we do the tour memo. So we're gonna do one of these for each character. All the tour memos we have unlocked so far for each one, and then we do the story. I am not edging you all. There. I'm in shambles, as you should be. I lost it. I was like, yes, I needed evil Caleb. I needed it. Oh my god. He's gonna steal her away. And it's just like I said, it looks like he stole her away somewhere. Right? It looks like he kidnapped her. And I called it to you. What, like last stream, right? Right? I called it last stream that he was gonna kidnap her. That he's gonna steal her away. And be a yandere and antagonistic. And I called it. I called it. Wait, why does this guy look different? Because I am a boy today. And that is what I am feeling. And I wanted to show off my male YouTube. Have you seen the commission dart? What is the commission dart? I have not seen it. Talk about your most unique look. Ah, this one. Easy question. It has to be this one. Where's my female model more unique? Wait, which model's more unique? The female or this one? This one has wiggly ears. I have ears with this one. And they jiggle jiggle. Wiggle wiggle. Yeah, I'm surprised you all actually wanted to see my male model. Even the dudes wanted to see my mom. So, glad you guys like it. Should like it. Cost me quite a bit. Not that much. Actually, this is cheaper than my female model. Oh wait, I don't know if it's like proper etiquette to talk about model prices. But yeah, I like this. Talk about your most unique look. Oh, my V2 model. The female one. With the white hair. Pink hair with the Valkyrie suit. And I guess not this one. It's kind of... Don't dare mention how I got dragged into Plague, the Tree of Remnants, in that parade. You've seen other VTubers do it? Ah, noted. Have a good lurk, Monsterlicious. Thank
Let the
you.
sky tear down the unworthy.
Let the sky tear down the unworthy? What do you mean? What do you mean? Kidnapping equal 1 hour in the gulag. Yeah, well, tell that to Caleb, because he clearly kidnapped the MC like I predicted! Where is my prize? I am the prophet. I am your prophet of deep space. It was a fun sound. I found that. Talk about the most unique look, don't you, dear man? How I got dragged into playing the tree for evidence. Good to really get into it. Ask you. Get to capture that genuinely happy smile of yours. Caleb is going to the gulag now.
I hope daddy likes these nuzzles and wuzzles your chest. I be getting thirsty. Hey, I got a little itch. You think you can help me? Only 7 inches long. Ooh, ooh.
Only 7 inches long. Ooh, what the fuck? Sanosuke, hi. Hi. Yeah, I'm showing my male model. Surprise! Well, asked for it, so. You getting it. Get to capture that genuinely happy smile of yours. And have a memento of your special cup. Why did they pick me to play the tree when the birds like you? They even land on their own edge if they're talking to you. Children like or to you. Not the ooh woo rap. Ooh woo. The war flashbacks you just had are real. Why'd you have war flashbacks? What's unexpected, Gary? You could join me as another treat. I have some for day. Ready to water you on schedule, raise you regularly, and take you to watch 44 sunset. The 17 fucking hours? What is these cooldowns? What? Why are the cooldowns like that? Gabe, I'm trying to speed past all this. 5 happy coincidences in memory. Go, chat, go. Answer the question. The usual rap. Am I right? Am I in the right stream? I hear her, but yes, Vargas, you are in the right stream. Since you don't know, they came out as gender fluid, and I got myself a male model. So depending on what I feel like, I will be switching between the male and female model. And I wanted to show you guys. Okay. I buried that song in the dark recesses of my mind. Oh, that explains it. That's the first time I heard it. That is a pretty cool model. I must say thank you, Varga. Gonna be lurky. Have a good lurk, Reaper. Oh, thank you, Reaper. You guys are all making me blush. I'm glad you all like it. List 5 happy coincidences from memory. That's a piece of cake. One time we woke up and realized it was a holiday, so we were able to stay cozy under the blanket. And now I like to call all my classmates. Answer. Happened to find the perfect patch of fresh snow one day that we built a snowman with. I also remember ordering a delicious looking dish only to find carrots in it. But it just so happened that someone saved the day by eating those
Extra
carrots.
noses pants is on you. Ooh, you're so warm. Ooh, couldn't help but notice your bolts from across the floor. Noses your Nicky Wakey till day Matilda hee hee.
Wow, Gary, you just had to play the Uwu song. Indeed, I'm grateful you could share the weight of my burden. Ah yes, I recall passing by my favorite dessert place, just as freshly baked bread came out of there. I And once I bought the bread, I looked up and saw you standing outside the floor. Last part. Does it actually count as a happy coincidence? Oh, by the way, guys, there's deep space codes. There is deep space codes. Make sure you redeem those. But you look up and see the person on your mind. How could it not? But yeah, I'm super stoked. I called it for Caleb. I called Caleb's entire fucking lore. That he was gonna come back antagonistic. That he was gonna kidnap the MC. And I know everybody else also called it, or at least was hoping he'd be yandere. But we got it. We got it. And then he drops the fucking line, "I've never been your brother." For the Chinese version. For English, he just goes, "Did you think I was gonna stay as your innocent little brother forever? Little childhood friend forever?" Something like that. I swear to God, I'll turn this car around. I call the tech priest. Why would you call the tech priest? Oh, so that's the... Pretty self-explanatory. Gore, how dare you? I know, right? Jigglypuff. Jigglypuff! Okay, I can't do Jigglypuff right now. A place you'd like to revisit. The old cherry blossom garden where flowers. Snowy mountain. Okay. How to think of it. There are all places I'll never forget. And why don't we revisit those locations? Back down. Cherry blossom. Then we could find the exact spots from our photos every. I just hope we can remember where all those spots were. Don't worry, I remember every place we visited very clearly. And no matter how much time passes, it feels like we went to those places yesterday. Bear with me, one more. What fucking more? So Scott, just in case you ever stream collab with someone, also named Scott, what is an alternative name I could call you? Oh, TK. Let's see, I have many nicknames throughout the years of my life. TK, Taki. We would like Angel. Taki. Taki, as in Taki, the character from the Soul Calibur series. How have you changed each other? Great, now I'm hungry for tacos. Can we call you Gooner? Fudge you, Sanosuke! Sanosuke! Oh, fudge you! I'm not a Gooner! What gave you that idea? I don't care that the game pointed out I played at 4 in the morning for 7 hours. And that my most frequent activity with Silas is workout and listening to blazing night audio. That sounds suspect. As they say, you're the company you keep spending time with, make you ideal Lincoln citizen. Now, Silas is fine the way he is. Go fuck yourself, MC. Congratulations. You're on your way to achieving the simple goal. I will smack you. Simple, huh? I can't tell if your standards for are particularly high or surprisingly lenient. Don't worry about it. One small step for Silas is one giant leap for the N109 zone. Fuck you. Wait, could this be limited edition?
Ah,
I would say that it is more like the limited edition Die Hard Silas. And don't forget, kitten, influence works both ways. You tell her, Silas. It's great to see you breaking free and becoming an exemplary N109 citizen without hesitation. Ah, Silas got you there. We only have a few lights light up. How many do we?
It's raining tacos. It's raining tacos. Out in the street, tacos. All you can eat.
Alright, so now we're gonna do the tour memos till we can't do them no more, and then the main story. Bearing with me. Just take all that edging. Bataki sounds better. We could call you Stinky. Why Stinky? Why am I Stinky? I mean, is he wrong about you being a goon? Oh, no, demon. Used 100 bits to play Taco. Taco? Now I want Taco. Didn't you say you'd only use one hand? Oh my god, I still have leftover pizza. What? Was it someone bluffing earlier? Or rather, got lazy? Can't take a gloved hand. Book owning kindnesses. Lying on. The sweat on his chest, breathing heavily. Silas relaxes.
me. I surrender.
In that case, you can't say no to dinner.
You put in all that effort to win just for this? Sometimes I can't tell which is stronger. Your desire to win, or your obsession with food.
Food. Definitely food. Nonsense. I just wanted to see if your cookie skills improve. Silas props his arms behind his head and looks at me. He's not in a hurry to get up.
All right.
Maybe it's because of the vacation. Why else would he be so amiable? Why would you get cancelled? I like tacos. Sweet aroma reaches my nose as I walk into the kitchen after a shower. Silas is putting icing on. Okay.
I love skyheartdemon, the streamer that looks cute and is not stinky because skyheartdemon always looks clean.
Thank you, Poppy. Thank you. I tiptoe behind him, but before I can poke his, catches my hand.
You still haven't changed your habit of using sneak attacks as greetings, huh?
The best kind of. I glance at the cupcake that's half covered in icing. I pick it up. I didn't expect you to be making cupcake. You need some help?
Your hair isn't
ASMR
dry yet.
whispers for 5
Do you
minutes.
need some help with that?
Okay, Google, set a timer for 5 minutes.
Your hair isn't dry yet. Do you need some help with that?
The damp ends of brush against breath touches.
Commercial break.
But was in the nominations. Oh, fudge you, demon. drying my hair? Kid, wait. Can you let go of me first?
Yeah, no. Unless.
Unless what, Silas? Before he could finish, I scoop up some icing and smear it on his nose. Taking advantage of Silas's momentary surprise, I run out of the kitchen with the cupcake. This is true, I'm not an 18+ streamer. And believe it or not, this game on the Google Play Store, last I checked, is still listed for 12 and up. So, the facts are on my side. Hi, Sono, how are you doing? This catches me when I'm climbing the stairs to the second floor. Holding his hand that's tickling my waist, I laugh and struggle as he presses me against the steps. Sorry, I put my hand on my head and made my model shrink down. It ticked. Haha, let go. My cupcake is about to fall.
Your escape route wasn't well thought out.
What if I say my escape was just a diversion?
Oh, so you were playing hard to get.
Amusement filled Silas's eyes, and there's still icing on. It's probably the festive mood that makes me think you right now. How can you just say that, MC? Silas is always f***ing you. Fuck you! Swear to God, I will fight MC out on the streets. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that, Sona, and I hope you enjoyed the stream. And this is a good time to catch it, because after I do these tour memos, we're gonna actually do the story. Oh my God. Can you let me stand up? You're heavy.
You're gonna use the same trick twice?
Although he said those words, Silas gets up and helps me stand. But as soon as our fingers Sally picked, carrying me over his shoulder. Why do you always pick me up with Barney?
You get your cupcake, I get mine.
Hey, yo. You think I won't write "Spare Me Hero" on your back with icing?
Go ahead. I don't mind taking another shower.
What are you saying, Demon Snake? Both get into a romantic scene and then why are you writing a BL fanfic in my chat, Demon Snake? Okay, Google, silence. He holds my legs as I kick and carries me.
I hope you don't mind either.
That was it? We're cut off there? They're gonna leave it to our imagination? Oh, they fucked. They absolutely fucked with the context being like that. After leaving Talia's party, Raphael and stomachs growl at the same time.
We should have eaten before making our escape.
That our chances of leaving rescuing Raphael from a group of overzealous collectors. Exactly a cake.
I spy with my fishy eye a barbecue place over there. Can I express my gratitude with a meal?
I want to know how much that suit costs. That might have gotten a little spicy. Oh, it was spicy. This is already happened. How did it already happen? The sky has already darkened. Lights a local and people they're filled. Haven't gotten far with snowflakes.
Oh? It's snowing?
At you. I unexpectedly sneeze when I open.
They say when one person yawns, their closest companion can't help but yawn as well. Who would have thought that goes for sneezing, too?
Ah! Oh my god. Is an artist's world still colored? Raphael wrote.
I'm a frozen fishy right now.
Like I have another option. My mid. I caress Raphael's face. Red because of my scar. I'm about to wrap him up a couple more times, but Raphael stops.
This makes a scarf less useful, you know.
Huh?
You have to do it like this.
I have to deal with it like this? Oh, what? I read the wrong. Nonchalantly takes one end of the scarf and loosens, wraps it around my neck. The scarf gets shorter and shorter as the space between us gradually. I end up falling into Raphael's arms because of the sharing.
Oh, right. Frozen fishy can't be the only snack.
Raphael's warmth and me lowers his gaze and brushes off my hair and
I think you'd taste delicious too, frosted girl.
God damn. Oh yeah! I used a specific design when I streamed Resident Evil, making Leon look like a starring. A delightful vacation requires a good sleep. Jane and I navigate through the snow sculptures in the recreational area. We also dodge the occasional flying snowball. After you taught me how to ski, I got really... But I also had my fair share.
It seems you aren't completely satisfied with the trial course. Is that right?
That's not true. You're a champion instructor, Coach Sam. Nothing. It's just rare to have days without one and patience. If you... I pretend to suddenly feel weak, being insane with pressing my lower back. You could use evil upper brain. That way my poor old back won't have to suffer in its current state.
Is that so? However, you never know. Perhaps I'll throw in a few more obstacles to help you challenge yourself.
As Zane speaks, he reaches out and the small of my back. Then glides up along my spine before gently my neck.
Curvature is normal, and I observed no reaction to pain upon pressing down. Your acting skills leave much to be desired.
Oh, Zane busted her. You can try playing along next time.
All right, I'll keep that in mind.
Puts the helmet that was tucked under my arm on my head intact.
I recall you buying a woolly hat earlier, yes?
I brought 2 this time. I take out 2 soft wool hats and stand on my tiptoe, trying to put one. The reflection of his goggles, no ball is flying. Ah, watch out! Fortunately, the snowball wasn't. Falls apart as the snow flakes in his hair. I stifle a laugh. I take off my scarf to carefully wipe Zane's forehead. I didn't think you'd have a day where snow attacked you. Does it hurt? Do I need to blow on your boot? Seeing me engrossed and acting, Zane seizes this chance to place my hand on his cheek.
I think it hurts to some extent.
Really want a soda right now. This time, he decides to play along. Your face is cold. You couldn't have gotten hurt on the right. This is bad, Dr. Stain. Yeah, injured while playing in the snow with me. How can I make it up to you? Softly chuckling, Zane lowers his gaze. He takes my hand that's playfully pinching face and slowly. That was a kiss! I heard it! A soft, warm sensation spreads over my cold lip.
Here's the deposit. As for the rest of your compensation, put it on my tab for now. We have plenty of time to figure out the payment.
My god, in chapter 3, they're all just getting... Why is this thing never getting approved? Why is it not approved? All it is a bunch of macaroons on it. Oh my. It's like they don't approve at all. Passive. Alright, take care. Venice. My vacation has been relaxing and enjoyable. Xavier and I beat all the games we have at home. Oh, damn. You know, I always wanted to own a arcade. So help me get famous, y'all, so I can buy my own arcade. And then we can all chill and own the arcade. You said there was a game you couldn't pass without me. It's here? Ow. For the health check. I went to grab a soda. You said there was a game you could have passed without me. Here? In front of an old, faded arcade side, I look at Xavier.
Yeah, I've been stuck on a certain level for a long time.
The sleepy, older glances at Xavier, then put a basket of game tokens toward us from under the counter. Xavier leads me to the old arcade machine. Of course, Star is at the top of the... This is a co-op game. How did you get that score in the first place?
I controlled both joysticks separately, but the final level needs 2 people to play at the same time.
God! What the fuck, Xavier? So Xavier's a pro gamer is what we're hearing. Sounds like it's my time to shine.
I'll be counting on you.
Alright, just for you, Demon Stick, I'll add an Addams Family pinball machine to my arcade. Got it. Remind me. Jot it down. DM it to me. And I will pin it. I'm for real. I want my own arcade. And I will sell pizza. Fresh baked pizza. The only way to have pizza. What? There's another trap?
You have to fake a jump here first. If you jump right away, you'll trigger a trap when you land.
Got it. Alright. Trap. On the retro-styled pixelated interface, little sword up and dodge dangers. Make it to the final level. Xavier, slow down a little.
But your 2 steps forward, 1 step back approach is exhausting.
I promised to help you clear the level, so I need to be careful.
Alright, I'll also cover for you.
Third level, congratulations, finally appeared. Our 2 in-game characters on a spaceship and I excitedly throw the joystick and jump into Xavier's arms. Aww. Did it, Xavier? We cleared the level.
Yeah, the escape plan worked. We're free.
Free, but also hungry. Able to handle dinner today. Or Xavier can line of text suddenly on the machine screen.
after arriving on a new planet, they start a new adventure.
A deep levels map up here. I can't help a bit. There were other levels?
Looks like it. But for now, let's focus on our dinner.
Alright, but promise me you won't play those levels by yourself.
I promise I won't play solo anymore. Continuing the journey together is much more fun than a solo adventure.
Mish, hi! How are you? Good to see you back. Continue the journey together is much more fun than a solo adventure. Okay. Chat! Are you here? Are you paying attention? We're doing it. Story time. It's story time. Xavier, why are you sleeping in the chair? Didn't you hear me? It's story time. We're doing it. We're doing... Go there. We begin. We're doing it. Hello, Snowflake! What happened? Oh, are you talking about the Deep Space live stream? I called it! I told you that Caleb would be yandere, kidnap her, and be antagonistic. Called it. All in full. And hello, Snowflakes. Good to see you. Alright. Let me play this video while I grab a soda.
Day 1326. Attention. Target anchor lost. No response from base. Traceback 2 is about to pass the event horizon and enter the black hole. We are stuck in this loop. This never-ending journey.
Hello, Lincoln City. DPSC-FM here to greet you on this early morning. Did you sleep well last night? Weather's nice today with winds at 5 kilometers per hour. Certain areas have a higher metaflux index due to the Deep Space Tunnel. Expect wanderers to appear more often. We would like to thank all the hunters in the city for allowing us to live a normal, peaceful life. Next, a detailed report for each district, areas that are at high risk of being attacked by wanderers. All medical personnel, please get ready. Today is going to be another busy day.
That uniform got me,
We now have
feral.
a message for all the new hunters who recently passed their exams. Now that your journey is about to begin, we want to express our deepest gratitude and wish you all the best as you face the challenges ahead.
I'm doing absolutely fantastic.
And that's all for today. But before we go, please enjoy this gift we received from Deep Space 14 years ago. Love and Deep Space. These electromagnetic signals have traversed time and space, a miracle of the ages. One day we will be able to evolve from our current limitations, transcend the boundaries of life, and reach the stars. At a certain moment in the future, we can pass through the Deep Space Tunnel and discover the future awaiting us.
It's going good. Chimera, how are you? We're doing the story
14 years
today.
ago, the Deep Space Tunnel appeared above Lincoln. It led to anomalous geomagnetic storms, and the creatures known as Wanderers emerged. From such an event, the Deep Space Hunter was born. Now society has returned to a sense of normalcy, but there are still Wanderers lurking in the shadows. Here
After
today
they
with
hand
us
out our
are many
badges, we'll be
seasoned
assigned to a
veterans in the
squad,
industry,
which will determine our
as
future.
well as
Aren't you
rookies.
nervous?
That
But
won't
we
change
care
the
only
outcome.
about results.
It's better to
The
stay
end
calm.
justifies the means. Our goal as hunters is to extract the protocores from Wanderers in hopes of destroying them once and for all. That being said, congratulations on passing the selection process. We are grateful for your hard work. We will now begin the ceremony and hand out badges to the new Deep Space Hunters. First candidate.
That's you, isn't it? Hurry, get on stage!
Hello, sir.
Place your hand here to confirm your personal info.
Oh wait. It's actually gonna.
Enha's in class. It's been a while since I've seen this eval. You have a lot of potential for growth, and might even acquire new abilities. I can see why Jenna picked you, as soon as the rookie list was released to the public. It can't be detected?
As usual. Sir, that's likely because a wanderer attacked me 14 years ago, and ever since then, my eval level hasn't been stable.
Understood. That event did change many lives forever. You're not the first evolver whose level couldn't be detected. This isn't the only criteria we use when evaluating a deep space hunter. As long as you have the skills, this industry welcomes you with open arms. Congratulations, you are now a deep space hunter.
Thank you, sir.
Told you guys there was actually plot. Do you believe me now? Believe me now?
I'm your unicorn's captain today.
The fluctuations are stronger. I'm closer to the source.
This abandoned base for protocore research. I need everyone to split up and search the area. Eliminate any.
Your evo's even better than the detector. Hi, I'm Tara. Remember me? I was standing next to you during the badge ceremony.
Of course. We're lucky to be on the same squad. Oh, do you want to work together?
Sure. The tarot reading I did yesterday told me that I would be super lucky today.
Look!
Wanderers! They're here. The highest threat level here is only B, which matches the fluctuation we just felt.
A fluctuation doesn't have a set value. Something's off.
Why don't we split up and look around first, just to be safe?
Sure. I'll go inside then.
I'll scout the perimeter to see how far these fluctuations go. We'll regroup here once we're done. Be
You
careful.
too. There's clearly been a metaflux explosion, but it doesn't match the Wanderer's threat level.
Wait, wonderful.
Something's
What
not
about
right.
you, Snowflake?
What?
Oh wait. Somehow thought Snowflake said that again. Hello, Zagger. How are you? All the love to you, Zagger. We're doing
Hunter.
story.
Are they also here for the mission?
Yes, please do join the Discord.
There are traces of metaflux on him as if he was attacked. On first glance, he doesn't seem to be injured. I should call for backup.
I appreciate you spending your invaluable time to be here. Your valuable, relaxing time spending it here.
Hunters Association Support Center. Is there anything I can do?
Quiet.
Are you all right?
I'm fine. But you...
Fluctuations.
Watch out. It activated its protofield. You're a hunter, right? Let's defeat it together.
Why was that red light on his neck? What's it mean? It's that one, right? Art tower. I'm not doing the fighting.
He can use the light evil, and he's strong. I haven't seen anyone like him among the orgies.
Commercial break!
This isn't it.
That protocore could have given us useful info. Why did you crush it?
Huh?
Forget it. There's more to this than meets the eye. I need to investigate. Were you also assigned here? This place is more dangerous than it seems. We should get out of here and think about our next move.
No, we can't. We became prey stuck in a trap the moment we walked into this warehouse. Come.
You. How long have you been trapped here? Did anything unusual happen before the explosion?
I was sleeping at the time.
Seriously? In this place?
There's nothing complicated going on, just a trick of the light.
Wanderers and light. Nothing.
They're luminivores. No movement, no fluctuations. Over here.
Luminivores eat light. And your evol is... This can't be a coincidence. Is this a trap specifically for you?
I'm just a normal hunter. You don't need to look too deeply into it.
You might be someone's prey,
Normal.
but from another perspective, isn't he just bait?
What are you thinking about?
If we can't escape, let's lure the luminivores out and take them down in one fell swoop.
You...
Use your evol. The point of convergence is getting stronger. Looks like they took the bait.
There are a lot of luminivores. If we don't take them out in one go, they'll respawn using the light.
In that case, we'll just... use my evil.
Please forgive me.
Why does he say, please forgive me? What? There's nothing wrong he did. I'm confused.
We actually defeated all of them. This is the first time I've experienced an evil resonance this strong.
The fluctuations are gone, and so are the Wanderers. Your plan
Okay,
actually
take
worked.
care, Vargas. Thank
Yeah,
you for
but
being
not even a
here.
single protocore was left
As you
behind.
can see, there was plot and story.
They were accidentally blown up.
The residual energy should be enough, right? So we're acquaintances now? I'm a new unicorns recruit. And you?
I'm Xavier. By the way, could you do me a favor? If anyone asks what happened, tell them that... aside from the Wanderers, you saw nothing else, alright?
Don't you think that makes you seem a little suspicious?
I'm sorry. I'll explain why the next time we meet.
I know you won't
I'm heading over to your
recover
location
from
right now.
Xavier making
fine.
you
Over
touch
here.
his wang. I
That's
understand.
my colleague. Where did he go?
I lost your signal and couldn't
Who
contact
can
you at all.
recover from that?
These protocore fragments. You took down those wanderers by yourself?
No. Actually, It's hard to explain, and I can't do it now.
Well, what matters is that you're okay. We'll talk more once the mission's over, alright?
Xavier. How mysterious. Him being here surely couldn't have been a coincidence.
We did light fades. Oh man, I have to do reading. The cleanup at the oh shit, I pressed. The cleanup at the bedded research base wrapped up nicely. Other hunters, Laura and I returned to Unicorn. As expected, no threat levels higher than an A rank were detected in the area affected by the metaphylaxis. When we cleared out the remaining wanderers, we didn't encounter any more danger.
Look at time!
Gary, you better be paying attention.
By the
You'll
way,
be quizzed.
did we get anything from the data we sent back to HQ?
Push-ups? Really? Why you do this to me? Fine, I'm auto-playing it while I do. I don't care.
It was kind of scary now that I'm thinking about it. I'm glad you're okay. You're still in the mood to crack jokes? I had been trying to contact you for a while, and I was just about to try every method possible, both scientific and mystical.
Finally, we meet face-to-face, Unicorns recruits.
Girl falls silent under her commanding gaze.
I am relieved to see that everyone has returned in one piece. Your performance was recorded and uploaded to our database by the Hunter's Watch each one of you is wearing.
You throw something at me, Bats. What did I do?
Unicorns only chooses the best of the best. The squad will take that into consideration and assign you to the appropriate sector. In the foreseeable future, the difficulty of your assignments, nature of your work, and scope of your missions will correspond to your sector's role and responsibilities. The uncertainty and fear we need to be prepared to face is far greater than what we've seen today. This means we will need to have an open mind, remain flexible, and have trustworthy allies. As for today's mission, I have to say that it was executed very well. Thank you.
With those words, Jenna smiles briefly, looks around, and then slips behind the hidden door. The room's lights turn on and are followed by from the Hunter's watches. One after another, everyone erupts into a frenzy.
Mission data analyzed. Please report to your respective sector at 8 a.m. tomorrow.
Sector. Data analysis. Captain Andrew. Wow. Data analysis! Yesterday's fortune was right. Well, what does yours say?
I look at my own watch. Under the unicorn section, it says Sector Alpha Team, Jenna.
You're working directly under Jenna? Wow! Can I visit you in the future whenever I want?
Sure you're not using that as an okay, Captain Jenna?
I have two eyes. I can look at you and her at the same time, right?
What? Oh, you.
Well, that's it for today. Wanna grab a bite to eat?
We walk out of the Hunters Association not too far away. In the heart of Lincoln is Azure Square. Hope you get noticed by your senpai, Tara. I don't care about Tara, I want the boys. The boys. I'm here for the men. And their vitamin D. I said what? Mini drones equipped with 360-degree eyes, infrared sensors designed to monitor water activity and patrol the sky. But the collar? Spoilers. No problem, Dark, I understand. Spoilers? I want to know what the collar is! Whoa! Dark, you're just gonna make me go through everything in proper order. Ow! Hi, Cody! Why'd you throw Ferret at me? Oh my god. We should look. But yeah. Alright, I need to think of a random fact. Okay, Pikachu. The Pokemon Pikachu is based off the animal called the American Pika. There you go. Today's Lincoln is nothing like the one that was attacked 14 years ago. I mean, I'll tell you if you want, but I don't know if others want. I'll... Later then. Later. I'll DM you. Slow Sky, everything will be revealed in due time, probably. Like explaining how is Caleb not dead. That would be a nice one to find out. Oh wait, that's spoilers. So bad. From saying spoiler. We should have. Spoilers for the new people that are listening. For the people that are new to Deep Space that are listening and lurking. After Tara and I grab a quick snack, we decide to walk around the square, relaxing our minds after a day. You admire Captain Jenna because she saved you, is that right? Stroll past the trees, lining the path before sitting down on a bench near the square's monument. Her eyes light up as she excitedly shares her past from over a decade ago.
And just like that, the Wanderer was gone! Poof! Disappeared into thin air. After escorting me to a safe place by the road, she said, "You're safe now. Go home." That's what we call max level of security.
Uh-huh. Tara seems completely engrossed in her tale. Then she turns to look at me and suddenly, yes.
So yes, as you can see, I became a hunter to follow in Captain Jenna's footsteps. I want to be as badass as she is. To be her equal and fight alongside her.
But you're a data analyst. One day you'll be able to achieve your dream.
Oh, I've just been rambling on. What about you? Why did you become a hunter?
Or the D. Me, well, under the clear sky, Azure Square is lively. I look away, and as far as my eyes can see, the horizon is painted by the gold of the setting sun. I still remember that from 14 years ago. It was also a lively evening. The roars of wanderers, like a flood, drowned out the screams and cries for help. God damn, this is dark. I sprint through the street covered in rubble, not even knowing what monster is chasing. A sharp pain pierces me and burrows itself into my heart. A makeshift shelter made of the remains of labs. Inside, trembling, I muster all the strength I have, crawl toward amidst the dirt and small seedling breaks through the soil. Have a good lurk, bats. Was funny, Dark. If I survive this, I don't want to be anyone's prey. I don't want to only run when there's danger.
Looks like you're reminiscing about something from a long time ago.
That's amazing. Tell fortunes and read other people's impressions.
Yeah, I can see you're anxious, but also full of anticipation.
This is a very important symbol for Lincoln City. Mr. Guidey welcomes you to Azure Square. Here, the past and future coexist. The old and new mingle together seamlessly. This is the charm of Lincoln, the city of innovation. Wow!
It's so noisy. Like a kid who's constantly shouting.
It gets worse. Oh no. Alright, I gotta go because it's late. We'll watch the VOD later. Oh, thank you so much, Mish! Take care. Yeah, sorry I started today's stream rather late. It's so noisy, like a kid who's constantly shouting.
Everyone, look over there! Tide Street is hosting a marine-themed exhibition. Follow me!
Let's call it here. We have to get up early for work tomorrow. We should go home and get some rest.
Right. After all, we've experienced a real battle. Getting a good night's sleep is important. I live pretty far from here, so I should be heading home soon.
See you tomorrow.
Goodbye.
After Tara leaves, I also get up. I'm ready to head home. Noticing a figure that's been hiding behind the bushes, I can't help but sigh. Hey kid, can I help you or anything? But I'll just get going if you don't need it. The bushes rustle slightly, and then quickly stop moving. I'm only able to take a few steps before I feel a tug on.
So, miss, I overheard your conversation. Are you a hunter on a mission?
I'm a hunter on standby.
Everyone says hunters are super strong and you can do anything I ask, right? Right?
I remember the kid being a silhouette when I first did this. Or am I wrong? Brimming with confidence, he pulls out a stack of shining gold cards from his pocket.
Here's what I'll give you as a reward. A full set of Super Hunter AR cards. And it has a limited edition Hunter Lux. Follow me!
Oh, so my eyes and memory do not deceive me. They did give him a picture now instead of a silhouette. Here's what I'll give you as reward. Hold on, at least tell me what you... Gotta meet another boy. Not the one hiring.
We're almost there. I need you to help me catch that little red fishy.
Sure thing, but I can't promise I'll succeed. Is that okay with you?
Lucas! Oh no, she spotted us! Take this net, and don't say anything about me hiring you.
He ran away already.
Unfortunate. This species of fish can only survive for a week on land.
A tourist?
The fish is gonna slip away, you know.
Raphael!
Ta-da! The owner probably just wanted to throw in some fish to fit the theme. But this one, bright as a flame, is a real flamula from Lemurian legends.
Flamula? I'm not very familiar with those myths or folklore. Oh. Cat Island is closed off because there have been reports of wanderers. You should stay away from that place for now.
That explains why I couldn't get a boat ticket. It's good that you were here to let me know. Otherwise, I really would have wasted my time.
Wait. Here's the fish you caught. I hope it'll survive longer with you. If you like the sea, you should go to White Sand Bay. It's the most beautiful beach in all of... But he didn't even let me finish. Darn it!
Raphael. Does he walk away like that because he's like bummed out? Oh, she doesn't know shit. Oh! Thank you, Deathlock. That explains a lot. I can't believe I made that mistake. I was so used to leaving it on that category all the time when I changed it to just chatting last night. Oh, fuck me. Thank you, Deathlock. Explains so much. Listen. Thank you. Lifesaver. Hey Yvonne, it's me. Just coming out of the elevator. Dr. Zane hasn't gone home, has he? Oh, I love Zane here.
Don't worry, all checkups are in the system, which sends out notifications. Dr. Zane can't forget them.
Yeah, besides, even when he's not working, he's still in his office. I met Zane after Grandma took me in. I was 8 years then. Our families had been friends for years, so we'd get together for meal. God damn, what the fuck, Deathlock? Holy shit. We didn't meet again until half a year ago during a follow-up checkup on the protocore fragments in my heart. I would have never guessed that after not seeing him for more than a decade, he'd reappear as my primary care physician.
You've known Dr. Zane for a while, right? I'll transfer your call over so you two can get started.
No, don't!
Oxo Hospital, for a brighter future.
Good job. You were 10 seconds away from being a no-show.
Oh, I can't hard. I would. What a Davis sass. I fought everyone to book the last appointment of the day. Wait.
Don't worry, we have 5 seconds left.
You really need to be precise.
3, 2. Arriving at the office door, I push it open. Congratulations, you weren't late. Is this impeccable timing a new evol ability of yours?
I like it when they sass her. About the way some people don't like the idea of Zane being our primary care. Why not? Have you seen the price of healthcare? This is genius. Date your doctor. With these healthcare prices. For reals though, I don't see a problem with it. They are both adults of equal age that have known each other for years and years. So, if they want to smash, let them smash. But they've already known. It's already unethical. He's known her since they were kids. Too late for that. It's only unethical if it's a therapist. Not if it's like your doctor. You can freaking do. But you can't date. You actually legally cannot date a therapist or a psychologist, and they legally aren't supposed to talk to you outside of patient and therapist, and they can actually lose their life. Physical health doctors like Zane are not under that, as far as I'm. Correct me if I'm wrong. I did get her. Nice deadlock. What's a decade between? I think I had something like that once with someone. I can't remember it at the top of my head, but I'm pretty sure I had. Oh well. I can't believe you're just sitting there counting down. What are you? A ticking time bomb or something?
Yvonne said you returned to Lincoln at 5 o'clock this morning and were back to work by 7.
She tells you everything.
You said it was a vacation, but you were actually in the Arctic to work on a secret project, right?
Patients shouldn't be so nosy. Report. Any changes recently?
No.
No.
I've had one exam after another, so I pulled a few all-nighters.
ignoring medical advice like it's nothing. I suppose you're just here to go through the motions. Sit over here, please.
Huh?
Listening.
Right.
God damn, why he's so fine. Blow my mind.
This isn't the first day I had protocore fragments in my heart. Even Dr. Dean said I was perfectly fine. And it's been 14 years. If anything bad...
Don't talk, but you should still breathe.
Zane looks so serious. Did he notice something was off? Nah, he just normally looks aloof. He probably has the same expression on his face regardless of whom he's treating.
A fast resting heart rate. What riled you up this time?
You're just imagining things. Fine. I was really nervous, okay? But I'm always like this whenever I see a doctor.
Truly, your allergy is unique.
So?
Heart arrhythmia, premature ventricular contractions, heart murmurs.
Really?
Despite being aware of the risks, you still became a hunter.
Make fun of me all you want, but you know why I did it.
I wasn't mocking you. Lincoln has been the safest it's ever been under the watchful eye of our skilled hunter.
Not necessarily. One day, our skilled Dr. Zane will find himself in a bit of a predicament. The hunter who saves you might just be me.
If you wish to hold something over me, then I suggest you be careful while out in the field. I prefer not to see you be airlifted to the hospital via helicopter.
I'm sorry, that was laughable. A hunter that might save you be me. Why did the affinity go up? Wait, why does affinity go up by replaying something? Oh, because I saved some audios. That's why. He liked that I saved his sass. That's what happened. That explains it. Yeah, I was confused. I was like, what? But yeah, her being like, I be me that saves you. Bitch, you're like the Pokemon move helping hand. That's all you are. We're literally that. Yeah, that was like literally the first voice lines. Yannick. And we all know how fucking OP Zane is if he wants to. I mean, look at him. He's called the fucking Grim Reaper in Dawnbreaker. Like, bruh. That man can take care of himself. He is a one-man army. It ain't you that's gonna be saving him. This was funny. Usually MCs, main characters are usually like overpowered or really strong and stuff, and it's like, then we have this MC. Unlike other animes or video games where the main character is overpowered, we get her, who is a walking helping hand. Pokemon move. And that's it. And a little pew-pews. And the dudes are the one doing all the carrying. Like, it just feels like we're supporting the dudes in all the combat scenes.
Commercial break!
That you saved from him. There's a reason for that, though. There's a reason for that what, though? I'm not criticizing, I'm not complaining it. It's a funny twist. It's a kind of a nice twist. I actually don't complain about it. I find it funny, but I actually think it's a nice creative difference. If I want to watch overpowered protagonists, I will watch freaking isekais. Okay, kind of nice to not see an overpowered protagonist. Oh, there's a reason for Dawnbreaker called Grim Reaper. Ah, I see. I can't wait to get into Dawnbreaker. That's why I want to finish. We're gonna finish the entire main story, and then we'll jump into Dawnbreaker immediately. And I will cry my eyes out. Cry my eyes out. You guys, hold on to the 911 number. You're gonna have to call me a fucking ambulance as I'm dying on stream. I'm not ready for it. I'm literally not ready for this. My heart's not gonna be able to handle it. How bad is it gonna be? I know, I'm in denial.
Tilda sent via throne.com.
What the fuck? Sinosuke! What the f- Sinosuke! Thank you for the throne purchase. What the hell? We'll see how much of the main story we get done today. We're gonna see. Dark. And thank you, Sinosuke, for the throne purchase. Oh, I saw it. My alerts are set to tell me when somebody buys something on Throne. We all saw it. It said Sinosuke, right, chat? It popped up, it showed a picture of the headphones, it said your name. I haven't set up to let me know when you guys buy things off Throne. Yep. I was like worried, oh no, did I say the wrong name? Did I have a dyslexic moment? Don't try to gaslight me, because gaslighting works on me. That's why you can't do it. That's why you're not allowed to do it, because it'll actually work. I was like, did I read the wrong name? Yeah, we saw the alert, Sinosuke. There's no denying it. I make sure people get the recognition and gratitude they deserve. Finally, this busy day can come to an end. I plop onto the bed and pull out my hunter's watch. In my inbox is the team recruitment notice that's signed by Jenna. I actually became a hunter. Unicorn, and it's Alpha Team. I wonder what veteran hunters are like. Outside my window, under the night, the trees sway, their branches rustling to the beat of the wind. Thunder rumbles in the distance. And I actually did need new headphones. I was actually thinking I need to get new ones. I'm using $10 headphones, and one side of the ear already doesn't work. And all those things. So I actually didn't. Is it about to rain? The weather forecast didn't mention anything about a storm. Suddenly the phone rings. Caleb?
I knew you'd still be awake. What are you up to?
Just got home. I'm beat.
Your first day of hunting. Well?
It wasn't bad. At all. I didn't bring disgrace to my family.
Well, that's good. What matters is that you're alive.
What about you? Why are you calling me now? Aren't you on a military flight operation?
I should be cruising along, but things wrapped up quite nicely and ended early.
Did you guys encounter any wanderers in the deep space tunnel? Was it dangerous?
Are you actually worried about me?
If something happens to you, we won't be able to see Grandma together at the end of the month.
Come on, I know how important it is to you. Even if I was in a wheelchair, you'd push me there.
Say something good for once. Don't jinx yourself.
All right. It's been peaceful.
For saying I could stop at the Arctic and jump into Dawnbreaker? Yes, okay. Just point it out to me. Just point it out to me. Just point it out to me when it's time. I need to learn how to navigate things. Alright, it's been peaceful.
The field within the tunnel is as stable as it can be. Very few wanderers. Don't worry.
Really, every time you tell me not to worry.
Everything else is top secret. My lips are sealed.
Yeah, everything is a secret with you people in the Deep Space Aviation Administration.
Yep, mysterious and spooky.
I'm so scared. Scary enough for the pips to put cilantro in your...
Okay, I'll stop. It's late. You should go to bed now. Sweet dreams.
Ever since Grandma took Caleb and me in, she hasn't stopped worrying about us. She hasn't stopped experimenting. Said what? She must be really happy that I joined Unicorns. As I draw the curtains in the darkness, something strange catches my attention. I look up and outside my window, separated by only glass. Oh my god, you're doing it too fast. I must be really happy. As I draw the curtains, catch my look up. Outside my window, separated by only glass, a giant eye turns to meet my gaze. What is that? In the blink of an eye, darkness swallows everything outside. I couldn't understand what I just saw. Raindrops fall. There are trails of the overwhelming darkness of the night envelops the nearby building. I cannot read it fast enough! He better not call us Pipsqueak after. Imagine he calls us Pipsqueak when he comes back. You know he's gonna call us Pipsqueak. That great. Maybe. Maybe not, because in the Chinese translation he goes, I was never your brother. I wonder if Nana's still dead. The Intel Department Protocol Research Department VR Training Center, Armory Archives, our 20-story building sector facility. This offers a variety of services, all meticulously organized, fully equipped to support every aspect of a hunter's life.
Hunter's Watch, HOS 11-4. Metaflux detection system has been updated to the latest version. Guidance for each floor has been uploaded. Use of the Sleepin' Pod has been approved, and access to the VR training center has been granted.
Gary, check if you've been paying attention. What color was the fish Raphael caught? Don't tell him the answer, chat. Yeah, I'm just strong arming Gary to be into Deepspace. Gary! But here's a question for you, chat, to make sure you've been paying attention. What is Zane's primary profession? Gary, you don't get to answer that one. After performing a flurry of dazzling maneuvers on my watch, the spherical robot opens a compartment on its body.
The system log shows you had less than 4 hours of sleep last night. The quality was also extremely poor.
Why you call me out like that, Otto? A console appears from the compartment and it presents a small pillbox.
A special delivery. 1 drum reel.
I touched the bags under my eyes. My mind replayed the scenes of that eye appearing by the window last night. I thought wanderers had appeared, so I rushed out of my home. Despite scanning the nearby area, I didn't find abnormal traces of energy fluctuation. I'll try and dig up some info from the squad's files. I'll also be on the lookout tonight. Suddenly, a holographic screen appears and interrupts my thoughts. The adorable voice resounds in the room once again.
Alpha Team has special life insurance for its members. Please sign here.
That's suspect. That's
Alpha Team is on the 3rd floor. The office is next to the Muveri Bridge.
I'm still just absolutely happy at how I predicted it, that Caleb's practically gonna kidnap the MC and be a yandere. I'm not over it. I'm not gonna be over it.
This is so in case of an emergency, you'll be able to arrive anywhere in Lincoln City within a few seconds.
And oh no, with the 5th boy, I have to, and my whole promise to get every card of every dude. I'm gonna be pulling for 5 dudes instead of 4 with every group banner. Cinco. Cinco. I'm a cincoer. Oh no! My wallet! My grinding! I'm gonna have to pull so hard! Five dudes! All the cards I need to collect. Eternal screaming! It was already so hard to get all 4 this time around. How am I gonna get all 5? So Caleb's on my bottom of priority of cards to collect at any given time. Hi, Cubing. Gary! You didn't answer my question! I'd say phone a friend, but then you might have to pull sick. Oh, QB.
I need to go now. Have a great day.
Here you go. The robot leaves, and I'm all alone. I turn around and see an empty office. Sunlight shines through glass walls, illuminating a pile of untouched paperwork. A new recruit equipment should be at their desk and mine.
The newbie.
I hear the voice. I hear a voice in the corridor. A table appears in shadows, and behind 3 rows of widescreen monitors, a man with small eyes. Must be my.
Stay right there.
Hesitant, I don't move. I inadvertently look at the ray of dark-colored monitors. It's rare to see such an old-fashioned products in an era of rapid technological advancement. I guess they're mainly. Back of the monitors are plastered with dozens of portraits of wanderers, big and small, handwritten notes containing all present. Isn't that illuminating? The wanderer in the record all rare. This person is quite knowledgeable. Oh right, what I saw outside my window. I walk up to the monitor and give it a few taps. Excuse me, may I ask a question? I think there are wanderers that can turn disappear in a split second. It's okay if you don't want to.
What did you see?
As if it A switch had been flipped. He suddenly springs up from behind the desk. Well, it's just...
Shh! Draw it.
His small eyes look surprisingly bigger as they're fixated on me. He shoves a pen into my hand. It's tip of flickering red light. A brain. Raw imago.
You know about them? This has the latest Kennel OS. It's fresh from the oven of our techies. The resolution is 3 times better than the previous version. Oh, I only use it for work. That's it. Look, here's the TSC security authentication code.
I nod to take the pen. I press the switch, and then the tip emits green streaks of light, which coil around my arm. Memory of what was behind the curtain appears in my mind once more the moment the pen touches the paper. Lines begin to cross it. In a matter of seconds, the fearsome eye is drawn out.
It's beautiful. I mean, it looks dangerous.
Recalling what I saw, I manually add a few more details. That's all I can remember.
Just leave it to me.
And we never get an answer on that.
Nero, Andrew is looking for you.
The door. Captain Jenna walked. She just...
Let me remind you that data analytics is on the 5th floor. If you prefer to hide here for some peace and quiet, you might as well request a transfer.
Nero doesn't dare to respond. He snatched the pen and paper in my hand and without looking back. Bam.
Call me Captain like everyone else. Jenna works too. How's the paperwork? If there are any issues, you should speak up now.
Everything's going well, but the squad...
It's normal for us not to be here. We don't need to sit in HQ all the time if there's no mission.
I see. Perhaps sensing my awkwardness.
Relax. Yes, our job can be dangerous. But before any mission is assigned, Advanced Tech Labs considers the hunter's evol, overall capabilities, and efficacy. Of course, while efficacy can be measured, people are another story. Outside of urgent missions, you're allowed to pick and choose. Don't worry, you won't be forced to resign from Alpha Team on your first day.
Understood. Thank you, Captain Jenna. I feel a vibration on my wrist. As I lift my arm, the Hunter's watch shows me the virtual user interface.
Perfect. Advanced Tech Labs has a job for you. Hear them out first, then go take a look.
Yes, Captain.
Getting to that place will be tricky. I have a 270HM already parked by the Moveri Bridge for you.
Oh, I like this one. I like how Zane says so politely to Raymond to go fuck himself. The southeastern suburbs of Lincoln City are built near the sea and the mountains. Many luxurious villas and holiday resorts can be found here. Its prosperity rivals that of the city center. Yet the renowned art collector, Mr. Raymond, chose to settle down in the paths that never end. The steep, winding road, the mountains through the western suburbs is lined with trees that cover the sky. It's like you're in the wilderness. There's nothing to see, and you can't really go anywhere. If your car breaks down here, fine. Making a sharp turn, I notice a familiar car parked on the shoulder of the road. A tall figure stands beside it. As I drive past him, he turns around and we lock eyes. I'm startled by who it is. Zane? I slam on the brakes and go to a stop. Then I remove my helmet.
You have that look on your face. What is it?
Walks to his car and opens the hood. White smoke billows out. I was thinking that maybe I should have been a fortune teller instead of a hunter. You should leave it be, just to be safe. The car system has already called for roadside assistance. I'm not to do anything else. Zane closes the hood, dusts off his hands, and glances at the motorcycle behind me.
Are you already tackling a difficult mission when not even 2 days have passed?
It's not that bad. I'm just here to see if the client's home has any wanderers.
Raymond?
Okay, I went to go check something. The creed says, the thought that I'm not your brother. Thought that I never thought about it. Interesting. He wants to bone the MC. Clear as day. Know him. We're not going to the same place, are we?
Someone invited me.
So what are you going to do? You'll often see Satan stuck between a rock and a hard place. Stifling a laugh, I clear my throat and get on my motorcycle and I pat the back seat. Come on, let me do my good deed for the day. I'll take you there.
Will you be... Can your motorcycle do it?
Yes, we don't know how MC feels, but yeah, I do. Caleb never saw MC as a sibling. It is safe to stream, Jay. Thank you for asking and being concerned. It's too late for me, Jay. It's too late. Dark can attest. Dark can attest. It's too late. I already played all this. We did all the suspicion. But there is a plot. Thank you for the follow, Jay Swizzle. There is a plot. We're doing the plot today. We already did all the sus in the last 2 streams. We're doing the plot right now. So there is a plot. It's sizzle on the side and then plot on the other. There is a plot. We're doing the plot. What plot? We've been doing the plot this entire time right now, Sinosuke. I promise you, there is a plot. We are doing the plot. Thank you for the follow, Command Diver. I will be playing this. You're funny, left file. Thanks. Sky showed Jay the Silas card. The perfect card. Okay, I will play it after we finish this chapter. But we finish these, and I will play the Silas card. We just finish all the little story thingies, and then I'll play it. No worries. Happy to follow. I like the vibes here. Oh, thank you. You've been secretly lurking, watching for a bit. I really appreciate that command. Like, you better squeak quick, you motherfucker. Automod, fuck off. Alexis told me to look up Silas. Oh, Jay's a friend of Silas. Okay, okay. Yeah, I think after this bit, I'll play the silent car. Let me just finish this sequence real quick. Will you be... Can your motorcycle do it? Let me just finish this. Are you doubting my driving skills? Or the vehicle's capabilities?
Both.
Guy, no, stay focused. Okay. I have to stay focused. Okay, I'm staying focused. I'm staying focused. We compromise. We finish this chapter segment, and then we look at Silas's D. We must focus on the plot. Good luck climbing the mountain, doctor saying. Consider it a workout. Okay, good luck climbing the mountain, doctor saying. Consider it a workout. I start up the motorcycle, and the AR navigation system immediately plans out the route.
Advent Navy says you're 13.5 kilometers away.
Which of you distracted him? Wait, what? I am distracted. At the moment, Zane sits behind me. At that moment.
I need to return to the hospital later. Let's not waste any more time.
You're pretty good at going with the flow.
Adaptability is a virtue.
Alright, buckle up and remain seated. Keep your arms and legs at your side.
I'm aware.
As I step on the gas pedal, this speedometer needle jumps caught off guard. Zane is jerked back. I can't read. Yeah. If you didn't keep me focused, Dark, I would have been like, okay, let's go good. I quickly hit the brakes, but he ends up slamming into my...
Could the driver think of her passenger's safety for a moment?
Look, I'm trying to rush, Zane. Want to see the heartbreak of Dawnbreaker. Yes, that cool, Doc. We arrive at Raven's mansion, and the ornate iron gate slowly opens. We're greeted by a desolate courtyard, shrouded in silence. The architecture style is of modern design and simplicity. A large pool surrounds it, the water surface, a blanket of blue-green algae. Zane, are you a close friend of the owner?
He's a former patient of mine who has a serious congenital heart disease.
Speeding on the motorbike to breed, I see how lewd.
What kind of person is he? Is he friendly?
Nervous?
Wait, are you asking who in chat distracted me, Dark? You're all distracting. Yes. Well, Alexis was trying to distract me to go show the Silas car. I'm trying to do the plot today. We said we would do the plot. We have looked at the stuff so many times. The last 2 streams. Oh my gosh. Wait. Yeah, the last 2 streams. First streams was acquiring the card. Second stream was playing 2 of the cards. And the third stream. It's already been our 4th Deep Space stream. My goodness. Is it obvious? Dean silently glances at me. A little. This is my first solo mission after all. Aren't you nervous when you did your first surgery?
If I said yes, would that make you feel better?
Can I put my balls in your jaw? Balls in your jaw. Can I?
Okay, that is me towards these dudes. Not gonna lie, Sanosuke. A hit of mirth flashes in Zane's eyes.
I wasn't.
I want to stomp on his foot, but I hold myself back and stomp on his shadow instead. Sanosuke played a song. The blurb. Mermaid! That's spoilers, chat.
Commercial break!
Spoilers. Let me guess, our ads not play. Do none of the ads want to play for the type of stream this is? Oh my god. I wonder if anyone is even in ads right now. Alright. Here. This mermaid. This is relevant. This tells me so much. Because I got spoiled by the game so much by the time I got here. I'm gonna just spoil it. Yeah. Raymond is a genocidal POS. And he totally deserved what Raphael gave to him. Oh, you're getting censored by ads? Oh no. Oh no, you know how you avoid getting ads? By being subscribed. Oh wait, they can't hear me. Okay, I'll do the shameless plug after like 17 seconds. Entering the mansion, my surroundings seems to blur. What captures my attention? A fish tank in the center of the hall. There's no water in it. An odd skeleton sits in the center of the tank. Under the light, it appears dull and pale. Fin-like bones protrude from its pelvis. The skeleton lacks legs, its spine extending like a log string. Its pose is obviously beautiful, resembling a girl sitting cross-legged. Well, all I know is he is living an unnaturally long life. And how he looked upon death. And he has a dead Lemurian in a tank displayed like it's some sort of prop. I don't know. He sounds like a prick. Look, I know researchers. A researcher is Albert Wesker. I actually dig Albert Wesker. Albert Wesker's one of my husbandos. Okay? So I've got some iffy, questionable, skewed perceptions of what you can do for the sake of research and scientific pursuits. Okay? I'm quite liberal when it comes to that. So when I say someone's an asshole and has totally can't use the whole for science and greater good excuse anymore. Oh. You know they've fucked up. You fucked up when I go hole up. If I ever go hole up to a scientist, it means they're bad. And the proof is in the pudding. With how I'm like, go Wesker. The Duske, we're getting censored by the ad. Commander laughs. I don't think he's genocide. They were genocidal. If it was research, they would have just kidnapped 3 Lemurians, called it a day, done what they needed to, whatever. But all of them are gone. And I really don't like the word enslaved. It makes me worried. And then you got rid of the whole species, even though their blood is relevant. There was a whole lot of dumb done. They were as dumb as the Tau Empire and Warhammer 40k. Oh, definitely, sir. Nothing like that happens. Oh my god. From nothing in the story, other than that potential breed. Deathlock plays too many sus games. I mean, we all know my stance. Odd. Citron research. I'm sure the MC fucks the character. From what I've seen so far. Marines are gone. Humans to get rid of them. They did it! That was from my understanding of what information I have consumed. That the Lemurians are dead and gone, except for Raphael. If they are not, I'm happy for Raph. I would like to know. Oh my god, I need to view these stories or read these anecdotes. That's why I need to go. Clearly I don't have the up-to-date and right information. I've got niblets.
It's just art.
Don't overthink it, Miss Hunter.
Yeah, don't overthink it, Miss Hunter. We'll make you disappear and also string up your skeleton. Freaking elites. Butler suddenly appears. He bows before me and Zane. He doesn't question our arrival. He doesn't seem particularly interested in why we're here either. Hugging the fish tank is a spiral staircase that widens all the way to the ceiling. Look, you could tell Zane doesn't like this dude, and that's all the
Is he still in his collection room?
Zane doesn't like this Raymond, and that's all the justification I need to not like Raymond. 2. And then I know Raphael doesn't like Raymond, and I'm like, well, 2 husbandos are against you, so. You know. Lock. Pull back. Everyone knows who he's referring to. Raymond.
Yes, on the 3rd floor. Dr. Zane, you've been here before, so please make yourself at home.
Zane nods. Then the butler turns to me.
Regarding the Wanderer inspection, Miss Hunter, do you need me to accompany you?
No, it's okay. I'd like to look around first. Okay, let me finish this number 2, their first mission, before I even dare touch the Silas card. After the butler and Zane leave, I begin to explore the mansion. While the skeleton is suspicious, neither the Hunter's Watch nor by Evil can detect any metaflex from it. Maybe it is just a quirky decoration. Yeah, quirky decoration. Right here. Absolutely quirky. That's totally normal. You know, having skeletons outside of fucking Halloween. Absolutely normal. I climb up the stairs above me. It's the collection room. And on the 3rd floor through the door, I could hear 2 people talking.
I've invited you to my home several times before. You only visit when I'm not feeling well. Dr. Zane, I wonder if you see me as a patient or just a subject for observation.
There's a dude who probably didn't treat the Lemurians like people.
According to the OXO remote monitor, your vital sign data has improved. The equipment also determined your age to be far younger than what it actually is.
See, that's sus. Why is your age far younger than what it actually is? Okay, so this is from Raph's limited myth, so I'll just say it. Lemuria is an ancient underwater civilization that fell. There's less of them now, but they're blending in with humanity now. I thought they were all genocided. I'm so glad they're alive. They're alive! As returned from Lurk, blood work went well. I'm so glad. Welcome back, Reaper. It's going good. So it's unveiling my model. Also, it turned out I was on the category for just chatting for quite some time, where Deathlock pointed it out and stuff. And we're doing the main plot today. Yeah, they need to do a rerun for the myths, and I need Raph's myth. I'm getting concerned we won't see Raph rerun myth anytime soon. Oh no, this actually was humanity's fault this time. Really? Really? Hey, that's... Everybody was making it sound like the humans did it. Shit, I was reading online. Somebody needs to fix the fucking Wikipedia. Loving Deepspace. Okay, someone needs to hop to it and make it good. Yeah, surprisingly not human, but it's always humanity's fault. I bought the pitchforks, Dark. You're telling me I have to put the torches and the pitchforks away? I was going to have all of chat accompany me to... Then why was Raphael trying to kill off the elites? I am confused. We'll see. We'll have to see what it gets proven. Oh my god. Raphael cursed the paintings to kill people. That he felt responsible for Lumeria's demise. Wait, what? I'm absolutely... Now I'm more confused. What? Weird. I'm so confused. Okay, well, you explain or say whatever, chat. I will keep reading so we can zoom past this.
Aren't you curious about why I haven't died yet?
Yes, I assume it's because you used Lumerians.
I'll admit I was for a time. However, it was nothing more than that.
The silence in the mansion almost amplifies every sound, making the conversation upstairs anything pleasant. I'm hesitant about climbing up the steps. I'll wait for them to finish talking. I haven't even taken 2 steps when a bone-chilling laugh resounds, followed by a feet coughing.
Your colleague praised you, saying there are things only the 2 of you can do. I'm very curious now. Xander Sciences will provide you with the best staff, the best lab, and even the best treatment. Dr. Zane, what you perceive as the limit of your talent is just another beginning in your career.
When you reach the finish line, I'll be right there cheering for you.
Saving that line. Zane, I felt like Zane right there said, in the nicest way possible, go fuck yourself. Lost in thought, I lean on the windowsill by the staircase, gazing at the chirping birds outside. The sound of footsteps brings me back to reality. I turn around to see Zane going down the stairs. He doesn't look away. On the handrails, his hand has countless faint scars.
Listening in?
Not really. It seems like someone is trying to head hunt you. You're good at not giving in to temptation.
Please don't put me on a pedestal. I'm just a normal doctor. I have no intention of straying from the path I've chosen.
Eavesdropping isn't exactly involved. I steer the conversation. A normal doctor who won the Starcatcher and is... I promise I'll never be late to your appointments. Hi, Batchy, how are you? I make a gesture to show I'm swearing on honor as leans just out to put my hand back at my side, but then an imperceptible like someone plucked a cord. It's Metaflux. The residence trail leads straight to the collection room. I run up the last few steps and the hunt. Metaflux is gathering an alarming speed behind the heavy door. Current situation forces me to kick down the door. Raymond is sprawled out on the carpet The light flicker as I sense invisible pressure weighing down on me. Wanderers on Lane, get him out of here. I'll handle this.
How long will you be able to last?
An icicle flies toward the water that appears with a blinking eye. Lane is standing next.
Let's make this quick, shall we? Male, 39 years old. He collapsed from shock because a wanderer appeared 5 minutes ago. No external injuries. His heart rate is normal and his pupils react normally to light. The address is...
You're epi? Banshee, why are you epi? After contacting a rescue, Lane help another. A hunter will watch scans every of the collection acting. Legit estimate had yet to a casualty or any med box for now. EP without the SP. Notification telling me I can't shake off this. Sure, has been dealt with something still off about that stunning opposite depicts a brilliant cascade white wave, which brushstroke I've had. If countless fairies are out of the water. At the edge of the sea, water is gradually. It's something is swallowed and pulled less into a blood clot. A peculiar painting. Tried to scan it, but there's nothing. Placed my head on the frame. Gloomy weather. Sound of the Kimberly. I come back to my license. I turn around and spot a girl by the half of the murder range, like she's crying and laughing. Fog. Faint melody on this. Sounds like it is all. Can't help but move forward, but the fog becomes dense, and everything begins to blur. Actually, gradually.
Snap out of it.
Like a few times, back around.
Did something catch your eye? You were in a daze.
Rounds. A cup completely. But smacking it again.
The teacup didn't work, so I had no choice but to increase the dosage. What happened?
Take my head a look. Flux infused fading, causing. This be why Raven was bridge was also that wanderer's hiding place. The rescue helicopter arrives and takes touches with it. Dane insists on accompanying him to the hospital.
Take care. Try not to forget the time of your next checkup.
I know, don't forget about your car. Make sure it gets repaired.
Thank you.
Watching the helicopter disappear into clouds and let out a sigh of relief. Heard on my comms again. At the mansion. Mission. Not gonna read it. Coordinates are my current location. There's an oil painting that needs special treatment. I would grab a soda. I'm not gonna read this, so I'm gonna put it on auto while I grab my soda. Multitasking.
There wasn't a lot of metaflux to extract. It'll be a while before the analysis gives us any useful info. Already ahead of you. Sold from an art gallery called Flux Arts. It's owned by Thomas. He's a professional art broker. The painting's artist is Raphael. He's pretty famous, always on the news. Probably why you've heard of him before. Industry insiders say Raphael locks himself in his studio for half the year, then spends the rest of his time traveling the world for inspiration. As for his paintings, just last month, his art broke the record for highest selling price at Lizio auctions. An artist of this caliber, meeting him in person might be challenging.
I got my soda. And most part I did it because Fudge Tara. Okay, I could go back
I'm
to
sorry.
reading.
Thomas is dealing with an emergency right now. If you're not in a hurry, he said you could walk around the exhibition as you wait.
Thank you very much. After giving me a guidebook, the staff member quickly leaves. In the exhibition, the snow-white walls are bare. The overhead lights cast a soft light on them. The more I walk around, the more empty and lonely this place is. There doesn't seem to be any fluctuation. A spotlight illuminates a large oil painting, taking up half a wall. As I get closer to it, I can see delicately painted brush stroke, the different colored layers representing this paint.
The day of ebbing.
A voice from echoes throughout the large edition. It sounds familiar. I look around, but the hall is empty.
Every year there's a day when the tides go against the ocean currents, and using the night's countercurrent, creatures from the deep sea are washed ashore. Once the tides recede at dawn, they return home. As a result, everything they met that night turns into distant memories of the surface world. Some deep-sea creatures are obsessed with the world outside the ocean, desiring its warmth. They stubbornly wait for the sunrise before returning, all just for a sun they've never, ever seen before.
Who are you? The person stops talking seconds, minutes before he responds.
Hey, I'm Raphael. This is my art exhibition.
The exhibition hall is silent. The hologram projector casts a soft glow as if to reflect faint particles in the air. Are you a voice assistant? Are you a voice assistant? You always answer my question.
Really? Voice assistant? You know, your naming skills are kinda worrying. Just saying. I'm the embodiment of his inspiration and thoughts, more or less.
His voice is cold, yet laced with a hint of nonchalance. Ah, it's an AI. Will you answer a question I ask about the painting?
Yeah, sure. If I know the answer, that is.
Well, I'd appreciate if you could show me around. After 30, if you find separate exhibition, there isn't. The painting.
The painting can't be properly displayed at the moment, so we're just gonna use some fancy hologram tech.
A beam of light shines from above on the wall. Colors chaotically mixed together on the makeshift canvas. Waves with white sea foam appear, the azure ocean rippling out, revealing a gradient of colors from the water surface to its depths. What song, Deathlock? It feels similar to the painting I saw in Raymond's mansion, but not quite. So what's the story behind this painting?
A dream.
Voice is suddenly soft, carrying an indescribable sadness.
When I was a kid, I had dreamed I turned into a fish.
You are a fish.
I swam and swam and swam from the deep sea, seeking a place beyond the water's surface, only to end up in blood-red seawater.
This voice casting. It's like looking at the glittering waves. The room seems to ebb and flow like the sea. A pinkish hue gradually shifts to dark crimson. Why did the sea turn red? Doesn't answer my question. Maybe he didn't detect any important.
It was the first time I ever saw such a color. Who knows how many years I've spent trying to recreate it, but I never really could get that same shade of red. It was always a slightly different hue, you know?
Chivalry. I can almost hear the faint melody from Raymond's mansion again.
Sorry, miss.
The light in the exhibition hall returned to normal, and the hologram vanished. As if waking from a dream, I turn around to see Eddie behind me. Must have approached.
I'm Raphael's art gallery manager, Thomas.
Thomas leaned back in his designed chair, crossing his leg. Leather dress shoe shine. Motions for me to sit down across from him. I fill him in on what transpired at Raven's mansion. Ben mentioned Wanderer be possibly connected to Thomas' face pale. Quickly regains his.
So you're suggesting Raphael might have messed with his own painting?
Doesn't matter if he's Wanderer.
Commercial break!
Could have been in the art, his studio, Raphael himself, and even the gallery might be in danger. Tell me everything you know. Thomas rubs his expensive cufflink, hesitating. It takes a while before he finally speaks.
Mr. Raymond, a renowned art collector famous for his discerning taste, graced Flux Arts with his presence last month. Despite the gallery being filled with better paintings, he was utterly smitten with that one. He needed to buy it. Had to nag Raphael before he finally agreed to sell it. During the process of arranging, displaying, and selling the painting, more than a dozen people have been in contact with it. No one mentioned anything about a wanderer.
What if someone starts to hallucinate because of his art? Thomas paused for a moment, then burst into a fit of laughter.
What a nice compliment. Making people literally go crazy over artwork isn't something many artists can pull off these days.
Are you saying he's trying to cause drama to increase the value of his work? Thomas clears his throat and rubs his...
I wish. If Raphael cared about that stuff, my job would be a piece of cake. Wait until you meet him. You'll see what I mean. He did mention something a while back, said he often heard strange noises in the studio late at night. I thought he was trying to trick me. Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, he's sick. Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays, a wanderer showed up. Could you do me a favor and check if there's actually a wanderer at his studio? I would love to see the tomfoolery he plans to do next.
A thread of light quivers. The sudden metaflux fluctuation draws my attention to a display case by the wall. What are those over there? Looks over his shoulder.
Oh, coral stones. Raphael uses them for his paint. Are you interested in them?
Walking up to the display case, I see the stone are a vibrant red, almost like blood. I pick one up. This is the source. Can I take it with me when I see Raphael?
Sure.
Thomas walks over to the French window outside, as far as the eye can see. I look at where he's pointing at the distance. Gorgeous ivory structure extending toward the sea.
Visit the giant white building over there on White Sand Bay. That's where he lives. His memory is non-existent, so the door's open. You can just walk right in.
My memory is non-existent, too.
Could you tell him to hurry up on that painting he's working on? I already sold it to someone.
You sell something that hasn't been made, sir! Sir, how do you do that?
He's here, right? I sense energy traces behind this door.
Raphael.
Who is it? The studio's closed. Wait, aren't you the hunter from before? You... Move!
You...
Ow, whoa, 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 let go! Let go of me! I really can't tell if it's destiny or bad karma for us to meet again after 2 days. Anyway, you're not here to check on the fish, are you?
You know that I'm a hunter, right? I'm here to deal with the Wanderer problem.
Oh? I had no idea there was something dangerous at the studio. Ah, wait. Now I remember. I did hear some weird noises while I was painting earlier. It was very annoying. Thomas sent you, huh?
A Wanderer chewing on his canvas? Could be connected. So where are they?
I'm not an animal that can use my ears to locate some prey. It's probably downstairs, upstairs, or somewhere else. In any case, wanderers are everywhere. Literally. I even heard there's one that's sorta like a lemon. Am I wrong? One time I dreamt about slimy rainbow-colored wanderers. The paint can't be mutating, right?
Unlike the Raphael in those magazine interviews. Is this what you use to make your paints?
Thomas let you have it?
Other than rocks, do you use anything else that's weird?
Well, nothing is weird if you can get color from it. Fine. Do mummy bandages count? Different refinement processes don't necessarily produce the same tint of brown,
That's
though.
not what I meant. What else is there?
You've asked me so many questions. Yet you're not here to solve my issues, are you?
What are you?
I've only used this batch of coral stone pigment for one painting.
So you knew about Raymond. His erratic behavior is related to you.
What sort of twisted logic is this? And why are you only thinking about everyone else? I'm a victim too. Also, that coral stone is mine. Give it to me, now.
You're not going to tell me the truth, are you? If your art causes any more problems, it won't be just me next time.
Really? A hunter can only be patient for 3 minutes? I wasn't done talking. Let me check first. I also would like to know if the problem here is the coral stone.
It's hot. Illusions.
Well, that explains why I started hearing things right after getting a paper cut.
Fluctuations. Do you have a lot of valuables here?
Depends on who you ask.
Answer me.
Not really.
Then you should hide. Now. Leave the Wanderer to me.
Excuse me? This is my house. You should be the one hiding. Don't damage my treasures.
Let's go. Well said.
The metaflux is stronger. Is it because of Raphael's blood?
Looks like they're all A-okay. The Wanderer was nice enough not to harm them.
I see this coral stone is imbued with some metaflux.
I love his sass.
Where did you get it?
You can't just buy coral stones from the market. I might have bartered with the Sardinian locals, or maybe...
Your memory cannot be that bad.
Want to check my collection log?
Mine is.
You have a log?
There are millions of colors. Some people even create samples of their own paint. If there's actually a problem with the source, how are you guys gonna deal with it?
Investigate. Might have to close off the area.
I won't just give it to you for free, unless we get an alternative. Coral stones can be found near Lincoln City. I was planning to have a look-see. It's a shame I got injured today. I can't even lift a paintbrush.
Oh.
I'll be in trouble if I encounter any danger.
Poor Raphael.
All right. What do you want?
I saw how you fought, quick and precise. That final strike was unlike anything I've seen before. If you could be my bodyguard.
What?
Protect me on our journey together. If we find an alternative, I'll happily give you what's in my hand right now. Don't worry, I can wait. Consider this a private commission from yours truly. The door is over there.
This mission is too important.
Go.
So, I have no choice but to play along for now. All right, I'll do it. But don't push your luck.
Great, I'll let you know the time and place. My safety is in your hands.
That's right, King. Don't just give her what fuck her.
Due to the frequent appearances of wanderers, property values surrounding Imperial Ring District 23 have plummeted.
Don't worry, I'll let you know the results as soon as we get them. But we did stumble upon something new at the abandoned research base. Interested? No. A stele! It's got all these weird patterns and symbols. They found it in the area we've been keeping an eye on.
What was that? Oh, fuck. I haven't been reading my
Sadly,
lines.
part of it blown up. Nero
I got
mentioned
used to her talking
about it.
A bad. As the train enters the tunnel, a whistle reverberates. Tara's voice becomes muffled. And alongside the sharp noise are ripples in the air. Something's not right. I look up, the glass dome reflecting weary faces illuminated by the screen's glow. It's evening rush hour and the train is mostly filled with office workers.
What is that?
Amidst the panic, the train exits the tunnel. At that moment, accompanied by an alert from the Hunter's watch, a shadow passes the dome.
It sounds pretty loud over there. Is something happening?
There's a wanderer outside the train. Sync up with my position now.
Got it. Switching to the emergency comms channel.
We are approaching Universum Station. Please get ready to exit the train.
Oops. The energy fluctuation monitor inside the station has already sounded the alarms. I quickly leave the train and grab the arm of a staff member who was pushed to me by the crowd. I'm a hunter from Unicorns. Evacuate everyone until the alarm is lifted. Don't let anyone read the station. Young man with silver hair stands in front of the vending machine. Moves his wrist. Code scanner. Click. He sensed it. He's waiting for the energy drink into the compartment. Oblivious.
You got a new mission. Go help out your new teammate.
Hey, young lady. You can't go there.
Lifts his head. A figure enters his line of sight. They gracefully walk on the train's dome and leap over the platform, landing several meters away.
We didn't expect things to escalate so quickly. I've sent you the rendezvous coordinates. You'll also receive her personal info.
The hunter fastens the strap to the specialized hunter's strong whoosh. He disappeared, a dot in the night sky.
No need to bother. We've met before.
You know her already? Regardless, her abilities are unique compared to the rest. You need to protect her.
Xavier looks up, staring at the dark clouds that have encroached over the city.
She doesn't need protection.
Oh my god, Deathlock. Lightning in night. Pulse the neon income. Okay. Alexis, Jay, are you both still here? I'm gonna give you guys like 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so we're not gonna look at the Silas card then. We're just gonna continue the main story. Look at it, let's take a quick pause to look at it like they wanted, as promised after finishing that previous chapter. Continue with chapter. Order number 85.
The situation's not looking good in No Hunt Zone number 7. The Alpha Our objective is to investigate and send back information. Prioritize your safety and don't get into unnecessary fights.
The Wanderer appearing outside the train is a random occurrence. Even if I defeated them, several other locations in Likud City still experienced energy fluctuations. While the mission is simple, the fact it's in a No Hunt Zone number 7 makes it
Partner
unique.
rendezvous complete. We're entering Zone 1.
Enter Zone 3. We'll report back when needed.
How's Zone 4?
I've reached the entrance of Zone 4. I look around, I only hear the sound of rustling trees swaying in the night breeze. My partner isn't here yet.
It's been a couple of hours, and there are still no signs of them. The signal is getting worse, too. I can't keep waiting. I'll just head in first. Wasn't I here before? Ugh. No matter where I go, my surroundings look exactly the same. Wanderers?
I like this part, chat. Gary, pay attention!
If I fight it head on, I'll die. That's for sure. Someone. Is he comforting the Wanderer? It's that guy from the other day. It's me! We've met before, I swear! Back at the research base. After we escaped, you asked me to... Ah! You asked me to keep our meeting a secret. It's only a sprained ankle. Thank you for your help. I didn't expect us to meet again so soon.
And I didn't expect you to be brave enough to come here alone.
I didn't have a choice. My partner went missing.
The energy fluctuations make it easy to get lost. You should leave now that you hurt your ankle.
What about you? Aren't you worried about getting lost? Oh, wait. That's right. You can just poof whenever you want.
This forest isn't scary because of the unpredictable metaflux surges. Many tenebrae came here seeking the high-grade protocores to sell on the market. But after obtaining them, the hunters were never seen again.
Why?
This forest is alive. It consumed them.
Okay, I'm sort of scared now. Aren't you frightened?
I am. That's why you should leave. All right, we're not far from the edge of the forest. You'll be able to get to safety from here.
Wait, what about you? Why are you here?
Take care of yourself.
A creepy frog enshrouds moonlight. The forest is even darker, and the evening wind resembles a sob. I carefully move my ankle and lift my watch to find there's no signal. I look at the spot where Xavier had vanished. He's a mysterious person. Could he be my mission partner? I was told I would be working with the best hunter, but if it's really Xavier, did I make a mistake? A wanderer's roar cuts through the air. I tightly hold my gun. Did he run into trouble? No, that's impossible. If anything, the wanderer should be the one. Leaves rustle, not the wind. I glance behind me, a familiar figure emerging from the cover of the night.
You're...
Why did you come back? Xavier's brow furrowed. Rounding. That the realizes I haven't moved. Ground clear.
There are many wanderers here. I've already taken care of some of them. It should be safe for you to leave.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Rushes off in another direction, vanishing. Before long, there's another wail from the wanderer. Within 10 minutes, a beam of light rubs amidst the flurry of leaves and branches. Xavier and I lock eyes. Let me guess, you cleared out the wanderers on the side?
Yes.
Another 10 minutes pass. I'm speechless. Xavier appears before me for the third time. His expression initially worried and awkward.
I've been thinking. Leaving an injured teammate behind isn't a good idea.
So you finally see your partner, huh? You don't look. Xavier rubs his face, his gaze shifting to the perilous forest.
It's too dark for you to see.
Signal interference detected. Unable to retrieve information. Identity verification failed.
The hunter watch glitches this time. Electronic light illuminating. Xavier's expressionless. my arm.
Is my uniform not enough?
Anyone can wear a uniform. Given your vicious people, I see no reason not to. Tell me something only a unicorn hunter will know.
During the Chrono Rift catastrophe, the first wanderer to be killed was Tezcatlipoca. It happened.
Anyone can look that up on the internet. Try again. Let's out. Soft sigh, raising hands. Specks of starlight gradually gather around us. Light moves. Threads in the dark. Pattern surrounded by radiant light. Alright, at least. Ready? The size.
I'm asking if it looks familiar to you at all.
I stare at the complicated pattern again. No, should I be? Should it be? Light flickers, maybe Z.
You'll see it soon. Keep an eye out for any ruins. This pattern can appear on the Flux Nexus. It's a device that captures metaflux. It's also the source of the fluctuations here. Our mission will be complete once we find it.
Sounds confident. I'm thinking, aw.
Has my identity been confirmed?
No. Realizing the problem I had, I take a step back. The objective said nothing about a pattern of accesses. They're just made it up. And if this is some top secret info, how did you get it? Getting even by the second. Xavier seemed stumped by all the questions. Waves his hand and might dissipate. Article.
Forget it. Think of me as a normal hunter who happened to be passing by.
Pattern still lingers in my mind. I remember what Taro was telling me earlier. Stones, you, the picking. Can you describe what the fuck net like size material made from?
Will you believe me though? You wouldn't be able to confirm if it's all made up.
Normal.
And I'll be even more suspicious.
Normal, right? Completely normal. He's just a normal hunter and not like 200 years old from the future or something. Absolutely. Using my own words against me. I've already said a lot. It wouldn't hurt to say a few things.
It doesn't have a set size. It could be mistaken for a stone sculpture.
His description matches up. The one at the bend and Flux Nexus fluctuations that it could have caused an explosion. With looming trees blocking the moonlight, monsters roam the forest, and how their roars are accompanied by distant thunder. Xavier doesn't have Brutus being momentarily distracted. Slightly turns in the direction of the sound.
It doesn't matter. Let's get out of here first. How's your ankle?
He's 500? I thought he was 200!
Commercial break!
That's true. Oh my god. No way. Okay, bathroom. Real quick. I drank too much soda and now I need the bathroom. Okay, back. Chat, I hope you're enjoying yourselves, listening to the story, watching the thing with
It's charged
me.
back up again. It kicks back on.
Kitty, welcome Raiders, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid.
I don't have to
really
worry about this going
appreciate it.
stutter, stutter, stop, stutter, stop, stutter, stop, stutter, stop. And just sitting there pissing you off the entire time. It just, when it kicks on, it goes, hey, guess what? I'm on again. Hi. How you doing?
Thank you, thank you. Really appreciate you reading me. How was your stream? Sometimes it's nice to see the old clips, but thank you so much. Energy fluctuates tests, but they're unpredictable. No wonder we... It's my evil to scan my surroundings, while also looking for a way out. Savior, why are we always trapped together whenever we...
Curious, is it not? Why do you always happen to be around when I'm in trouble?
Because MC's trouble. Answering my question with another. Let's... Not very... I sneak a glance at him, just as he head toward. I act nonchalant and look away. Nice. How's that been panning out? Remembering the self-care though, right, kitty? Or Xavier is a trouble magnet. Is Xavier the trouble magnet? Or is it the MC that's the trouble magnet? My money's on the MC. For me, the dudes can do no wrong. Okay, I'm biased. Oh, anything for them. I love them too much. Okay, I'm sensing something's off. His expression turns serious and I become quiet. Remember, he was already in the abandoned warehouse and he was sleeping. He was fine and having a little napsy, and the MC ruined it. That's totally what happened, Dark. That's what I saw. MC's fault. Savior can do no wrong. Okay. I just like teasing. Right. I simp for these dudes hard. Regardless of whatever gender mood I'm in. 24/7, I simp for them. We know. Oh my god. The way you just say we know. Damn it. Well, don't have time for self-care at the moment. Only have 2 to 4 weeks to make a little money for an unexpected move. Oh no, is everything okay, kitty? I hope you'll be fine. Best wishes, honestly. Oh shit. In the dim light, a few steps away from the slope, are several wanderers on the move. Their bodies shimmer with an eerie electrical glow. They're around E rank and won't be that strong. They work in groups, manipulating the space around them to trap their prey. They're like spiders, waiting until their victim tires themselves out, then they
Correct.
feast. Xavier takes a couple of steps, positioning himself in front of me. They're causing the spatial distortion. Explains why we've been walking in circles. Xavier, we should split up. I'll go.
We've been spotted.
In the blink of an eye, he vanishes. A few streaks of light slice through the murky night. Hey, yo, you coming to Florida? And in Florida, I wonder where. Self-care, what's that? It's what you do. It's what these boys are gonna make us do. I can't believe they're releasing an update for a period tracker. Gary, have you been paying attention? What color was the fish Raphael we gave to Raphael? This is how I know if Gary's been paying attention. That sounds really tough. But I hope it works out. Yes, we hope the best for you. God damn it, Gary. Gary, you are going to become a lore expert of deep space whether you like it or not. I want to have chat quiz you. God damn it. Quiz him, chat. You have my absolute permission to bother Gary. Quiz him. You were wrong, Gary. It was a red fish. A freaking red fish. Definitely go eat and do that after stream care, Kitty. Definitely. Before I know it, all that remains at the bottom of the slope is Xavier's shadow holding his sword. The wanderers dissipate into dust, scattering to the wind. A flamula! And double the points for Dark for knowing the name of the fish. And I totally remember that and didn't forget the name of the fish. Species. You that. I was testing you. You were not testing me! You didn't know. You're just trying to gaslight. Why everyone in chat tries to gaslight me in some way? He sheaths his sword and turns around and raises his head.
Sorry, what were you saying?
Don't be like Gary now, Xavier. Oh, it's nothing. Just talking to myself. Once I catch up to him, I check the area around us. The fluctuations have stopped.
This way.
Xavier walks ahead, silently puzzled. I follow after. Standard. Suddenly a new path. See, he stopped paying attention. Gary! They can do whatever they want. You can't. That's why I have you in the basement. You had me chasing you all over to get you back in the basement yesterday.
It seems harmless, but it's scary during combat.
Scary?
It's a compliment. Xavier, you told me to keep your presence there a secret. You also said you'd explain everything the next time we meet. Shouldn't you be saying something right now?
It's a long story.
Liar. Well, since we're on the same team, we have time to figure it out in the future. Oh, wait. You're a normal hunter who just happened to be passing by.
Normal hunter.
Do you need to keep your guard up?
You haven't exactly been honest. But now that I think about it, we've faced a few challenges together. Regardless of the secrets you're hiding, we can work together, for now.
Blue
Something's wrong with the
Gary!
fluctuation ahead. Get ready.
Okay.
Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome, Raiders! I'm a variety streamer, VTuber, deal-making demon at your service. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, quite the pleasure. I do whatever insanity pops into my head. I'm playing the game Love and Deep Space. We're doing the main story right now, so that way I can jump straight into the anecdote of Dawnbreaker so I can cry like a little bitch on stream. How's your stream, Blue Hope? What's good? What's real good? Also, so you guys know, I will be switching between two different models. I got a male model and a female model. Right now, I'm using the male model. Because, yeah, I felt like it. And should you be concerned? No. You shouldn't be concerned, Dark, that I have Gary trapped in the basement most of the time. How do you think I got 3 average viewers to become Twitch affiliate? Am I actually working hard? No, I kidnapped people like Gary and forced them to watch my streams to get that 3 average.
This place used to be a signal station. Wanderer.
It hasn't finished.
The metaflux is converging on the Wanderer. It's absorbing it.
What game did you play, Blue Hope?
It's an Aeon worm. It's the most dangerous species of Wanderer. The absorbed metaflux particles are being used to reconstruct it.
Is this the flux nexus you mentioned before?
So a dragon.
A stone sculpture.
Only a specific evol will be able to undo the lock on it. Try it.
Can this even be opened with my evol?
Sense its energy and use your evol to create the same fluctuations.
Interesting. Why does the stone thingy react that way to her evil? What is this place? What is happening? Why are the things doing what they are doing?
Happy.
Happy. Something's inside.
Apparently that protocourse is happy.
It's different than other protocores.
They're gone. We were just in time. However, the energy fluctuations prove that someone wants to resurrect the Aeon worm.
I see, so you
If a
burnt out your
wanderer like that
brain.
entered Blinkon, the consequences would be unimaginable.
And there may be more than one flux nexus in this forest.
I heard something. The protofield has changed. The forest is waking up.
Zoolander's such a good move.
Now.
Chat, do you want me to fight the dragon or skip to the next video? What do you want me to do? Want to see some action or no? Skip if you... Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I skipped. We don't get to see them fight.
Can't go on like this. More just keeps showing up.
Hold on.
Skeletor memes are good.
We're safe now.
Thank you.
Look at how that man can
Wanderers
run.
were headed straight for us. It
Gotta
must
go
be because
fast.
of this protocol.
Male models are genetically constructed to become assassins. They're in peak physical condition. They can gain entry into the most secure places in the world. And most important of all, models don't think for themselves. They do as they're told.
That's right, Gary. Absolutely right. This is true. Male models are genetically constructed to become assassins. Much like male VTubers. Absolutely. They don't know it. They are sleeper agents. Oh my god, that one we did! Exactly! Exactly! Male models and male VTuber make perfect Assassin. For all the things Gary just said.
Let me check it.
Why is it...
It's been modified. Clearly the work of Anakinus.
Anakinus?
An organization stationed in the N-109 zone. Modifying protocors is their most infamous achievement. Let the Hunters Association handle it. They know what to do.
Aren't you coming back with me?
The moon is out now. It's much brighter than before. So this time, you won't get lost.
Ooh, let's watch it in the server, Gary. Mephisto! Best bird! Mephisto! I love you, Mephisto! Oh my god, can I not scream into my... I'm sorry.
Oh my god! Monster! Run!
Oh, it's just Mephisto! Run, run. I can't Mephisto. Rusty red rain falls from the sky and seeps into every nook and cranny of the city. I step over the puddles, running away. I sense powerful force. It's about to burst from my head. Then the moon appears, magnificent. It descends before me. It flickers. It seems to be blinking at me. Gary, please tell me you saw that. The green light flickers like a blinking eye. Immediately, people cross the street, feeling like a flowing river. The same nightmare. I snap out of it and quickly fall in line with the rest of the crowd. Speaking of which, I wonder if there are any updates about the eye I saw outside the window. I need to ask Nero the next time I see him. Which is apparently never. After leaving No Hunt Zone number 7 last night, I sent the protocol to data analysis. I only got a few hours of sleep at home before being woken up by a nearly morning call from the squad. The Flux Nexus, modified protocols, and Anakinus. Xavier clearly knows a lot more than he's letting on. I shouldn't have let him slip away last night. Arriving at the lobby of the Unicorn building, I see a few hunters have been dispatched on some urgent mission. On their motorcycles, they zoom by on the mover's bridge overhead and vanish. I just saw 310. It's so fast. When will I get to ride one?
Excuse me, sir. Could we have a short interview with you?
Sorry, I'm not interested.
I hear a familiar voice nearby. I look in the direction of where it came from. It's Xavier? He's wearing his hunter uniform. A journalist microphone in hand had stopped him by the road.
Why did you become a hunter? Is it a dream of yours?
No, I don't really have dreams.
I don't have dreams either, Xavier. It's fine. No, wait, that's not true. I kind of do. I want to be Twitch partner just so I can start my Twitch team. Add more Deepspace. Add more character AI. Add chill with the homies and grow closer friends with the Deepspace. And just kind of move on with my life. Welcome back with the ramen. What ramen did you get? Did you bring enough to share with Xavier?
Are you doing it for your family? It must be tough at your age.
No. Also, I'm the only person in my family.
There you go. Don't worry, Xavier, I'm the only person. I practically have no family.
That's rough.
Like, apart from my brother, who I pretty much raised, and I just stay out of his life. So that way, he's not held back by me. Aw, that's probably TMI. That was probably too much. Anyways.
Cut this out. Let's do another take.
Yeah, let's do another take.
Recently,
Scratch
there have been
everything.
complaints of hunters destroying public facilities under the pretense of eliminating wanderers.
Wow, the journalist just wants to bash on hunters.
I'm sorry, my mission partner is waiting for me. I need to get to work.
That sounds good, kitty. Even with people around us, Xavier's gaze still finds its way to me. Before I can react, he's already walking towards me. He leans down, his face very close to mine.
Help me.
I'll help you. Coming to my senses, I glance at him and then at the relentless journalists and photographers hot on his heels. Beg me! Oh, for fuck's sake, Samusy.
Please.
Oh, but you didn't need to beg me. Let me smother you. It's sunny, the wind nice. The streets are busy. Wanderers aren't lucky lurking around the corner. It's so fucking cute. Honestly, it's weird seeing you like this. I almost can't believe it. What's next? A terrorist attack? Is the building gonna blow up? Or is there a new wanderer getting ready to attack?
You have already formed quite the impression of me.
If you join the briefing, I might change my preconceived notions about you.
Looks like everyone's here. Come on over.
Captain Jenna's voice resounds from command center. I look. 1, 2, 3. Just us for the post-mission briefing. Oh my god, that's so good. Kitty. David and I walk over to Jenna, who's leaning on the desk. Aside from a faint shadow under her eye, there's hardly any sign of fatigue for her who just pulled an all-nighter.
We've been observing the fluctuations from last night. We also have the results from the protocore data you sent back.
The light dims and the command center projects a hologram of a protocore. Like a planet, the protocore rotates, slowly enveloping by blue and red protocore.
This is the protocore you sent this morning. I'm sure you've noticed it's been modified.
Is it the work of Onikinus? Jenna glances at Xavier and then looks back at me.
Getting along, I see. The blue line is the protocore's original protocurve. The red one shows it's been modified. We initially wanted to analyze the protocurve to determine the protocore's origin, but after searching the system database 3 times, none of the data matched up.
Oh, even if we can't find a perfect fit, we should at least determine its type, right? It appears Jenna thought of this before. She shakes her head.
Believe it or not, we've never seen anything like it.
The protocurve keeps changing. The red line is constantly flickering in its little...
It's possible there's a protocore even the Association isn't aware of. It also might serve another purpose.
Eggs always go great with ramen. So excellent choice, Kitty. A protocore with a different purpose? I glance at Xavier. He's sitting in a swivel chair, hugging an auto pillow and spacing out. He's not joining our conversation anytime soon.
It's a gift from Anakinus. Obviously, they know more about this protocol than we do.
The hologram of the command center fades, and the lights return to normal.
We need to obtain more samples to get more information about this unknown protocol.
In order to do that, we'll have to use her evil?
The silent savior finally speaks. His face is expressionless as he rests his chin on the auto pillow. Jenna isn't surprised. She just nods.
You know what her evil can do. It'd be good if she's willing to help us.
Once again, Jenna turns towards me.
Since Anakinus is involved, it'll be dangerous. Risks are par for the course. If you help, we'll provide you full support and protection. You'll have a partner to assist you as well.
As I try to digest all the information, I realize something. Can I ask a few questions, Captain?
Speak.
Why does Anakinus modify protocols?
The benefits a protocol provides are certainly tempting for groups like Anakinus. But the exact goal Anakinus wants to achieve by modifying protocols is still unknown. We speculate it's not about money, given Silas's track record.
Silas?
He's the leader of Anakinus.
Has the Hunter Association discovered modified protocols before?
Yes, but the methods used to modify them were crude. The potential damage they could have caused was minor at best. This time it's different. The energy shown in that abnormal protocurve is beyond our current understanding of protocores. Finding unknown protocores isn't something that can be done overnight. Today was just a small glimpse of what the overall mission would look like. Think about it. You worked hard last night. Take the next 2 days off.
Oh, how generous, Jenna. And I say that dripping with sarcasm. The empty desk next to mine is yours. I thought it didn't belong to anyone. After Jenna leaves, it's just me and Xavier in the room. Sitting in his chair, tears some packaging and hands me half a loaf of bread as I lean on the table. The senior employees say the best scouts don't stay in the office. Why are you still here?
You need to decide
Me?
whether or not you'll help the Hunters Association find those protocols.
I nibble the bread. It's dry, bland. I don't understand how he's able to eat it. Before that, I want to ask about the thing you called a flux nexus.
Commercial break!
You and Captain Jenna didn't say anything about it. The association is sure it exists. How do you know about it?
I don't know a lot about it. I just know its name. If you want, you can call it a protocore nexus, Fluxstone, or Terra Stellae if you like.
You're really good at dancing around the problem. By my burning curiosity, I've already been hit with a ton of new... time to digest it. Alright, if I do help out, I want to ask about my part. Been in the corns longer than me. Probably no recommendation. Xavier pauses as he's taking another bite. Surprised, I'm interested.
My advice is that you don't join at all.
I find this part very interesting. I'm dark. I find this part very interesting where he's like, my advice is you don't join. You guys are working for the same place, but he doesn't want you helping the place of work. Thus with association. I expected as much. Actually, I do have something in mind. I choose you! We've already teamed up before. Why don't we make it official?
Really?
Oh, I need that the way he says really. You don't have to do anything. I just think your teleport pretty nice. If I run into some trouble and can't do it, I'll have you. No way.
So I'm just a tool.
Now, here's right the part that makes me, no problem, Dark, hate the MC. The most useful one around! Not just reinforce, but Xavier. I don't care. No context, anything. Not just say that. You did not just say these words. This man. I will Smith the MC.
Regardless of what you think, Unicorns has a lot of ways to get things done.
Xavier shoves the last piece of bread into his...
Your evil might not be their only option. Don't stress about it.
I'm not feeling stressed. I also don't get why you're telling me to refuse. I have my own reasons. I do.
You might enter a world that's beyond your wildest imagination.
Has anyone said you suck at persuasions? Funnily enough, it just got me more interested. I assume that he is secretly in love with a person that only he knows about, and he has looked into a device that lets him see into another world. One that can see the world that he is living in, but only as a what is this, Kitty? This is oddly specific. What? That sounds more like Foreseer Zane than anything else. Is secretly in love with someone, that Xavier, that's for sure. Oh my god. That's so random. It's oddly specific. Oh, you didn't tell me, Kitty. Are you moving to Florida?
I should have known I couldn't scare you away.
Are you actually trying to make me back out? Is that why you're actually here? Avoids my gaze.
Maybe I'm here to convince you to live with no regrets. Anything involving Anakainis is complicated. Who knows if the Hunters Association will refuse to tell you about the dangers that lie ahead.
No, you're gonna like living in Florida, Kitty. Florida, best state.
I was worried you wouldn't give it much thought and agree right away. And choose someone else to be your partner.
Never, Zane. Never. I think you know me, the one who doesn't think things through.
I see.
Oddly enough, Xavier doesn't argue, that he gives me a surprisingly...
If you do get involved in the end, then could you choose me as your partner?
Absolutely. What a perfect recap for where we're leaving up, considering everything.
Grandma, I'm home.
Ah, sweetie. You haven't been visiting often since you became a hunter.
Caleb
Did
time!
you miss me?
Of course. Something smells good. Is it roast pork? Oh, I've learned how to cook a new dish. Would you like to try it?
What happened to the pipsqueak who wouldn't even pour me a glass of water? Work has changed you. I should have talked you into becoming a hunter sooner.
Caleb? I thought I wouldn't see you until tomorrow at least.
What's wrong with coming home early to spend some time with you and Gran? Wash your hands. Let's eat.
How's your health, Grandma? Still getting headaches?
Oh, it's normal for people at my age to get them. I'm already used to it. I'll be fine as long as I take my medication.
But didn't the doctor say you should be hospitalized for observation? Are you sure the meds will be enough?
Oh, I just got out of the hospital. It's too crowded and noisy, and that won't help with my migraines.
Already a worrywart? You can rely on me to handle the family stuff. I've submitted an application form for a long-term care ward. It's safe, quiet, everything's been taken care of.
Wait, when did this happen? And why didn't you tell me?
Oh, Caleb, a decisive man as always. I didn't know about this either. If I need to stay in a hospital, you should visit me, all right? You can talk with Zane, have lunch with him too, perhaps.
Well, he's really busy, so...
Even the world's busiest guy has to eat. I haven't seen him in a long time. We should invite him over for dinner, right?
And we can kidnap him if he refuses.
Here's a message from... There have been many explosions recently throughout Lincoln City. The Hunters Association has concluded these incidents are connected to Wanderers. So far, 22 have been wounded, with no casualties. We advise all citizens to be careful when outside.
Explosions, huh? Hey, Pipsqueak, have there been a lot of active Wanderers lately?
Kind of. But it's fine. Lincoln has us. The Deep Space Hunters of today know what they're doing.
Well, even so, you shouldn't push yourself too hard, my dear. And be sure to be careful during your missions.
I know, but I'll be fine, Grandma. My evol works well against Wanderers. Besides, missions are often done in pairs. If we get hurt, we have backup.
Even if that's true, your safety is always the #1 priority in whatever mission you take. Your evol is great, I'm not arguing that, but who's to say it'll protect you all the time?
Huh? There are Wanderers in the neighborhood? Weird. I need to check it out.
I'm sure the pipsqueak part
Caleb,
is gonna die
something's
because...
going on outside. I'm gonna take a look. Be back soon.
Because
Promise.
Caleb's coming
Hey,
back
wait
as
up.
Yandere boy.
I'm coming with you.
Caleb, what kind of hunter lets their childhood friend tag along to work with them?
I'm not tagging along with you, Pipsqueak. Just heading to the store for some vinegar and whatnot.
All right, then. Well, we're just about to turn the corner. Go to the store and pick up your vinegar. Oh, and another thing. Better not walk out and start following me when my back is turned.
Yeah, secret mission, blah, blah, blah. Can't let unauthorized personnel in on the details.
Hurry up and go already. Also, I want some snacks. And fruit. Take all the time you need.
I think it is going to die. It's okay.
I don't sense any fluctuations.
Have I been wrong so far?
I'll just walk around for a bit.
Have I been wrong? Who predicted that Caleb was gonna do the abducting? Me. Oh yeah. He's gonna be an antagonistic and kidnapper. Shop explode. Kenny, what is up with the prophecy? Oh my god, that's too... You're gonna see, Kenny. Just... Not spoiling shit. Wait and see. I forgot to read.
I see you're actually smart. Too bad. I don't have time to play around.
Main's cool. I hesitate. Rushes. Alley. Run after. I can't sense you. Carried a pro. Or could.
Why are you staring off into space? Mission's over.
Still concerned about what happened earlier. I don't know if I should tell him. I should keep it a secret for now, otherwise Grandma and go back home. I've made my choice, but when our gaze meet, my reluctance.
Did you find any big bad wanderers?
The fluctuations disappeared. Probably a false alarm.
A false alarm.
Caleb, what are you...
If it really was, then what's this?
Oh, I was petting a cat,
Got
and...
scratched by another stray cat, huh? I think maybe I should go find that cat so I can avenge you.
Caleb, don't. Come on. Grandma's waiting for us back at home.
I lied to him. Bacchus. That would be... What random predictions are you
Caleb,
throwing in my chat,
I was telling the
Kitty?
truth. It was just an accident. You and Grandma have enough to deal with.
I understand you want to hide it from Gran. We've caused her enough trouble since she brought us up together. Now that she's older, it wouldn't be a good idea to make her anxious.
Spring!
But why do you have to hide it from me?
Lurking.
Can't you trust me now that we're all grown up?
Oh my god, let me shout you out. Let me shout you out. Let me shout you out. Why no clips are playing? God damn it. I didn't want to play a clip. Oh my god. It's funny you say that. Kinda funny. Okay, I don't... There you go. Fixed it. But yeah, hi Spring. Why do you have to hide it from me? Can't you trust me now that we're all grown up?
I don't want you worrying about me. It's not often you get to come home these days, so ruining the mood is the last thing I want to do. Also, I'm a grown-up now. I need to be the one making sure I stay safe. You can't protect me forever.
Why is that a problem? If not me, who could you possibly turn to?
The heartbreak on that man's face.
What's wrong?
You wouldn't understand even if I told you, Pipsqueak. Forget it. We've been outside for too long. Gran's gonna be worried.
You're doing it again. Go inside by yourself. I'm not your sidekick.
Fine. But hide the blood on your sleeve before heading inside. Since you're a grown-up now, I won't cover for you this time.
See, Kitty, you somehow predicted the explosion. You want to explain how you knew that? Harry, look, the house went boom. nice refresher before Caleb dropped. God damn it, Dark. I mean, I'm a D&D DM. It's a logical outcome. A logical outcome? How is this an logical outcome for houses to be exploding? Wait. Oh! You're right, Dark. She is far away from the door after the explosion. Caleb never died. Dun. To begin with. The trick.
After an injection of protocore energy, the success rate of clinical treatments dramatically improves. In other news, in recent months, the number of wanderers in Lincoln has increased due to the fluctuations of metaflux. Metaflux-related explosions have currently left 35 people wounded with 2 casualties in Bloomshore District. We advise all citizens to be careful.
What are you doing here? I thought you were out on a mission again.
Yeah, I'll clock out soon. I just finished reading these reports. I'll turn them in a second.
You're working so hard. Handling all these missions and investigating metaflux incidents.
I refuse to believe what happened to me was just an accident.
I'm worried about you. How about we grab something to eat? My treat. Captain, I'll send you the report soon.
Plot
Thank you. I just got one about a protocore analysis. Who sent it?
Oh, yes. Sorry about that. That was me.
You okay? I bet you haven't gotten enough sleep. Rest. And don't be too hard on yourself.
That's true, Dark!
I'm fine, Tara. Besides, I wouldn't dare fall asleep when...
Hi there. Just calling to remind you, you have an appointment today.
Dr. Grayson?
You had a transapical metaflux ablation last month, right? Dr. Zane has your medical report, but you'll need to get an eval cardiac examination first.
Okay. Zane. He'll be worried if I don't go. Captain.
Take care of your health first.
Yes,
Then,
Kitty.
you'll have the energy to do other things.
It's already happening. This is already happening. She's already overworked. I refuse to accept it's an accident.
These are the results of your medical examination. Everything is ready for you. You can visit your doctor now.
Hello. My doctor is Dr. Zane. Is he available right now?
Follow me. Because of the recent Wanderer attacks, Dr. Zane has been working overtime.
Emergency operation in OR3. Call Grayson, stat.
On it.
Patient is elderly male. Prepare the pump for cardiopulmonary bypass.
Yes, of course.
Oh, I'm sorry. He's just very busy right now. Can you wait here for a bit if you're not in a hurry?
It's fine. The operation is more important. Thank you.
I love a hard-working man. A man that's focused on working. You know?
Leading expert in the study of protocore syndrome. Appointed chief surgeon. Zane must be working overtime right now because more wanderers are attacking people.
What the fuck? Kitty! What the
Our
hell?
shift's finally over. Do you want to get some hot pot?
Oh, can't.
Oh
I
my
promised
God.
my granny we'd have dinner together later.
'Cause Kitty is right! Oh my God!
Grandma.
I'm spoiling it because we're about to see it anyways. What the
Grandma. Caleb. If only we could have dinner together like before.
Kitty, you're gonna make people think you've played this game or something. A first flashback, you know, you have to have the flashback. The dream flashback.
Why the long face, Pipsqueak? I'm just going to Aerospace Academy. Shouldn't you be happy?
But it's all the way in Skyhaven. What if I suddenly crave your braised chicken wings?
Oh, don't be too sad. He'll be back for the holidays. And when he is, I'll make him cook for you every day.
Which means there's a reward for being your free personal chef. What is it? A send-off gift?
Who says
Don't
I got
think I
you?
haven't noticed you being all sneaky these past few days. I know what you've been doing.
Caleb, that's cheating. You can't just use your eval to take it.
I knew it'd be in a style you really like. Won't you put it on for me?
No way, don't you have hands?
No, I don't. Hurry, the train is about to leave.
If I see it's not with you next time, you'll be sorry.
And now, just like Kitty predicts. We wake up from a hospital bed.
Grandma. Caleb. I'm in Zane's office?
3, 2, 1.
Sorry, Zane. I must have fallen asleep while waiting for you.
You do realize it is 11 p.m., right? I had to move you because you wouldn't wake up after 3 attempts.
I've been busy with missions.
I do believe that there is a follow-up plan listed on your discharge summary. I suppose you didn't notice.
If I don't busy myself, then I'll think of that day. I've been dreaming about them whenever I close my eyes.
It's okay. I understand it's hard. You should do what you can while coping with your grief. Of course, you also need to make sure you aren't injured in the process. Caleb and your grandmother would want you to take good care of yourself.
Yes, we've grown up with Zane. 2.
After the explosion, your cardiac function index significantly increased. It's most likely a result of the metaflux.
But he's known us
At least
since
3 months of rest
childhood.
and observation are required, but your circumstances called for me to make an exception.
Okay, he came over a lot when they were childhood buddies. Some work. But you explain in dark. How I interpret it is they did know each other when they were kids. And then eventually there was that decade thing. Yeah, but they still knew each other in childhood and are childhood friends. Minus the decade gap.
Seeing your current state, I regret discharging you early.
I just want to know why the explosion had to happen.
Take it.
What is this?
Your grandmother asked that I give it to you. However, whether or not now is a good time. In any case, perhaps this has the answers you seek.
A letter? What else did Grandma say when she left the box with you?
Just to give it to you. Now you have everything you need. Go home and rest. Doctor's orders.
Wait, something's not right.
You're imagining things. Off you go now. Never mind. I'll see you off myself. Wait for me outside.
Protofield is already being formed.
Impeccable timing. Wonderful.
This wanderer is stronger than the ones I've faced before. Sorry, can't follow Doctor's orders right now.
Let's just focus on the situation at hand.
Is Oxo Hospital's flux stabilizer broken or something? How did a wanderer manage to get in? Your hand. Your evol is... Do you need help?
Keep your distance.
Not quite.
Zane,
not yet.
You seem like you also need a doctor, huh?
I hope such a person exists.
Still, if this is a super important thing, why didn't Grandma give it to me sooner? I guess I'll never be able to ask her now. I'm going home. You don't need to come with me. I want to be alone for a while.
Diseases and accidents are inevitable. Some leave this world whether they want to or not. Don't stay trapped in the same place.
Wait, are you trying to make me feel better?
If it comforts you, even for a moment, then yes, I am. Your condition is serious. No more delaying treatment.
The time has come. The heavens have been more than kind to someone like me. Do you remember what you promised us? Well, if the worst-case scenario happens, please take care of her on my behalf. You know, by helping her, you help yourself.
Even so, it shouldn't have come to this.
I would know what she means by he helps himself by helping her. I think we're actually gonna get to finish the whole main story. Maybe. Well, I wasn't even born in 1980. Press my thumb down on the lock and Grandma's box opens so a light me. Lamp on the desk shines over your letters. The one at the top of the pile appeared to contain expression with diagram. Observation log. Subject's heart has been stable for the past 72 hours. Preliminary assessment. Gate fusion. Successful. Ah, right. After the Arctic, that I can look at Dawnbreaker. AC fluctuation test number 1. Fluctuation value of the subject. Or AC fluctuation test number 2. Energy of the level 3. Subject's heart is stable. Using a protocore with a human heart, why did Grandma have a record about an illegal experiment like that? It is also the first time I've heard of a protocore called ether. Could it be related to one the association is? I jot down the name of Ekati. Next few sheets. Similar data last sheet and Reddit typed. Values. Seven. The subject showing abnormal signs. Stop it. Red handwriting. Startling. Looks like Grandma's. As I read the document, red filled. 7. A NOS class. Category. There's enough to make it S. A not on a C class E. Question and answers. Like chains, and the sweet grandma I knew has revealed a side of her I didn't add. Could the test subject in these records be me? As the initial shock subsides, I hesitate for a moment and then pick up the phone to call the only person who might have an answer.
Did something happen?
Dane, I need to ask you a question. That's it. Also,
I'm listening.
About my protocore fragment. I just went through stuff Grandma left. Silent. Dane seemed about how to respond.
It certainly is a strange protocore fragment. After reviewing your condition, I've tried to find similar cases. But as far as I'm aware, you're the only one.
That because it's the ether core? You're my primary care physician. Grandma also entrusted you to give me. Have a good.
It's only been 6 months since she passed. Regardless, aside from its name, I don't know much about it. The fragment in your heart has been there for a long time. Perhaps there's someone who can provide us with information. You remember Dr. Noah?
The person Zane was talking about was the previous chief medical officer, Pasco. An old acquaintance of Grandma, Zane's team. Also the first doctor. My heart disease. Anyone knows something about the files Grandma left? It's him.
Dr. Noah is currently doing a personal research project in Snowcrest. If you want to meet him, I can help you get in touch. However, the weather in that area has been quite unpredictable as of late. The train to Snowcrest is often unavailable. I suggest visiting him in 2 weeks.
I don't have the time. Alright, I'll think about it. I try my best to sound nonchalant. I already made my mind.
So you're already in the Arctic? Did anyone go with you?
Don't worry, I'm just going to I'll be back in a
Really? That's good. If you kept working so much, they'd need to install an anti-workaholic mechanism in the watch. Have fun on your vacation!
And the call with talk. Dazzling Cascade Pass, snow-capped mountain.
Ladies and gentlemen, we regret to inform you that the next train to Snowcrest has been cancelled. We apologize for the inconvenience.
Currently in the middle of travel season, after hearing the announcement, people on the platform drag their luggage back to the waiting room and grumble. After getting Dr. Noah's contact information from Zane yesterday, I immediately scheduled a meeting for today. Watching the time tick away on my phone, I approached the counter, unwilling to give up on my journey. Excuse me, are there any ways to get to Snowcrest besides taking the Boreas Express?
We still don't know if the train has been canceled because of the weather or for another reason. For your safety, please wait.
1 cheesecake and 1 croissant, please. Thank you.
A familiar voice reaches my ears, surprise. I turn around and spot Zane at the cafe nearby. Zane! Fingers pause over the glass display. Zane looks at me, but he doesn't seem surprised.
It's you.
I immediately regret calling out to him. I try to suppress my guilt and wave at him. I pretend it's just a normal day. Why are you here?
There's been a new development in Dr. Noah's research. He asked me to visit him a week ago.
After answering my poor, excusive question, Zane's gaze shift back the freshly baked bread on the counter.
He's not as young as he used to be and can't always do things alone anymore. I help him whenever I'm not too busy with work. Would you like to eat something together?
Thanks, I'll get a sandwich then.
Sir, the 2 lattes you ordered are ready. Here are to go.
As Zane is about to pay, I beat him to it. It's on me, since we're both stuck at the station. Why don't we keep each other? I noticed the 2 lattes on the counter and suddenly realized there's something off. Why did you get 2 lattes? He makes soft and takes one of the lattes from me. The hot steam shrouds the smile on his face.
Did I say we met by chance?
Attaboy, Zane, attaboy. Realizing it's such bull. Gary! Yeri, how many lattes did Zane buy? I'm making sure your ass is paying attention. I told you you had to learn the lore. What are you laughing about, Gary? Fuck you. How many lattes did Zane buy? Gary? Oh, damn, I'll be sure to check it out after stream. Kitty. No! Kitty, don't say the answer! Now Gary's just gonna copy you! No! Gary, it doesn't f***ing out! Gary, who's the doctor they're going to go see right now? No, Kitty, don't help him! No, why are you helping him? Needs to learn to pay attention. Gary's got gave himself super ADHD and now you can't pay attention to anything. Hello, Raloof, how are you? I've missed you. How are you, buddy? It's a very simple answer. Okay, what's the answer then, Gary? Gary, say it. Unlurk. Welcome back, Bats. Grandma and her childhood friend Caleb got blown up. And now we're going to the Arctic. That's what happened. A great refresher for Caleb, considering he's dropping. Hi, good, how are you? I'm doing great. Also, since Gary has to work tomorrow, I'm canceling Goose Duck stream tomorrow. Oh, you missed a lot, Bats. We're actually doing a lot of lore today. Yeah, Gary has to work during the time we normally do the Goose Duck stream. So I'm canceling it because we especially need Gary to play because we're always usually really short on players. I don't want to be stressed out with us not having enough players. So, and to keep it on its proper schedule, we'll try again 2 weeks from now. Also, why do I have a different character? I'm happy to explain, Raloof. So, still awkward for me to say. It's not John, it's Dr. Noah, Gary! That they're gonna see in the Arctic. So, but I promise my stream Goose Duck tomorrow. Sad Kitty is sad. Okay, we'll do Goose Duck tomorrow regardless then, Kitty. How can I say no to that? If you promised your community that, I'll do it. I take it back. We'll do it! Oh my god, I hope you all pull up for it and help. Goose Duck is at 12 p.m. EST. It'll be the first Goose Duck that doesn't have Gary. God. I'll be sure to let everyone know it's because Gary's at work. But to answer your question, Raloof, so I came out recently as gender fluid. And then I was thinking about it. What would be a great visual indicator of what kind of mood I'm in? So I'm like, fuck it, a male model. I'll switch between the male models and the female model based on the mood. And that seems like the simplest way. EST time. Don't worry, it's not replacing my female model. It's just the models are a visual indicator of without me having to say anything to express my whole gender fluid with being obnoxious or something. Look, I'm new to this, okay? I only came out this year with it. I've always been sapiosexual and demisexual, but the whole gender expression thing, I'm entirely new, poor baby to it, so. I'm figuring things out. Leave me alone. But yeah. So, male model. Right here. For today. And besides, some of you said you wanted to see it. Like, why not? Gotta start somewhere. It'd be EST, 12 p.m. EST. So an hour before I stream on the weekdays. And it'll be the first return to doing something other than Deep Space for a stream. So that should be interesting. Oh, so back to the game's plot. See, this game actually did have plot, chat. I didn't lie to you. Got dead nanas. That's a plot. There's only one flight from Lincoln City to the Arctic. It departs in the morning and arrives in equal time once a day. Snowcrest, where Dr. is, isn't that far from train station, but because of how underdeveloped transport is in this vast, sparsely populated, it only takes this particular train to. The display screen hanging overhead shows rows and rows of red notice. The number of people in the waiting decrease. As we wait, my mind recalls the files Grandma left me. There must be secrets behind it. That are connected to me. Maybe it could explain. It could also explain that explosion.
What are you thinking about?
Zane's voice interrupts my drifting thoughts. I force a smile. Thinking about what an ether core, why it's with my heart. What if I'm a dangerous spirit that escaped from a secret lab? Maybe armed men in suits will suddenly appear to take me away in a few seconds. Not just a couple crows. Thank you, kitty. I don't know my time zones. I'm sorry, Batch. Zane listens to my wild thoughts without interrupting me. Well, a few seconds have passed and nothing happened.
Maybe you'll get your answers when we arrive in Snowcrest.
Zane gently comforts me, as if sensing my fear.
The protocore energy in your heart has always been stable. It can form an invisible shield to protect your heart when you're attacked. You also haven't become as weak as other patients with protocore syndrome. In other words, it's a power made just for you.
It was made just for me?
You won't have to worry about it anytime soon. You'll live for a long time. Long enough to find out the truth.
Gary, stop watching Reddit posts! Put my hand over my chest, trying to feel for anything weird with my heartbeat. Listen to lore. Learn deep space lore. That's what you need to do, Gary. Work made me miss too much of the lore. I'm so sorry, Max. What help do you need with the lore? Ask me questions, I will answer. So basically, we learned there's special ether cores. That there's a protocore inside our heart that's called an ether core. We're trying to find more information about it. And that Grandma and a childhood friend of ours got blown up in a house. Ah, the wiki's underdeveloped. Kitty lost. The wiki is absolute trash. It has no information. You got nothing right, Gary. You barely know who's who half the time. Who's the guy on the screen right now, Gary? Who's this guy? Well, the person who put the ether core in my heart wanted back one day.
Ladies and gentlemen, we regret to inform you that the train to Snowcrest will be delayed until 11:30 a.m. tomorrow. We apologize for the inconvenience.
Silas, is that your real answer, Gary? I know you're saying jokey, but what if you're masking it as jokey? Okay, Gary has at least learned his name is fucking Zane. Good. Really, it won't be that long.
I'm not surprised. We'll have to spend the night in a hotel near the station.
A group of fully geared hunters rush past us, bolt railguns in their hands, are glowing blue. And he's a doctor over 6 feet tall. Excellent job, Gary. Excellent. You're doing great. The armed is the cause.
Let's get going. Heard Wanderer showed up in the dispatch center.
That sucks. I wanted to see the Aurora and Snowcrest.
I am hungry. I could kill for some toast, butter, and jam. Strawberry jam. I don't want to. I stay at the bench. Wants to get up, but stops after glancing it.
Are we not leaving?
Those hunters are on a mission. They must have a way to get wherever they go, no matter how bad the weather is. An idea pops into my mind. I grab Zane by the arm and she says, "Let's help out."
Thanks a bunch. The dispatch center was quite crowded. Lincoln hunters like yourself have more experience in evacuating people and preparing for battle.
I don't have any of that in the house, kitty. Crowded Lincoln hunters like yourself have more. Don't mention it. We all learn from one another.
The magnetic field here is unique. Wanderers usually hang around the snowfield and mountains. They only started appearing in crowded places recently. It's probably because...
Files and trails off. That information is probably classified.
Judging from the scale of the damage at the dispatch center, no trains will be leaving from today onward. You guys are headed for Snowcrest, right? If you'd like, we can lend you a transport vehicle. It'll be bumpy, but it can traverse the snowy terrain.
You have my gratitude.
It's parked right outside the train station. Come with me.
True. It starts to snow outside. Zane and I stand in the freezing wind. Majestic 4-dog play in front of us. Dogs are all handsome. Thick fur. Their height is around half an average person.
What do you think? It's a specialty here. Treat it like a tourist experience.
Awesome.
It's up to you now. My team is leaving. See ya!
Another cold gust blows past. I look at Zane quietly while she... Won't be able to make it to Snowcrest tonight. Maybe we should... Zane hops onto the sleigh and grabs the reins effort his gloved hand.
Get on.
Do you know how to drive? I mean, ride it?
Not all of my trips were accompanied by medical staff. I've ridden these sleighs a few times.
But those are actual dogs.
You're the deluxe snow dog. The auto-driving system has been fully upgraded. Please select one of the following to start your adventure. Sightseeing. Full speed ahead. Children-friendly.
It can talk? I stumble as I board the sleigh and almost fall onto the snow. Zane grabs my arm just in time. The howling wind glances at me through the fog. Voice muffled by his scarf carries a hint of murmur.
Shall we get going?
Oh, nice, Yuka! Are you enjoying the snow? Hello, hello. Drive safely. After passing through the vast snowfield, great big mountain, at the end of the horizon is shrouded in dust. It's my favorite. I'm down bad for all four equally. You got bored of the snow? I miss snow. I never get to see it, so hope you enjoyed the stream. You know this game well, Yuka? Who's your favorite? Another Silas girly. Judging from how well you steered, you're definitely not someone who helps out a few times a year. Like a local. What did Dr. Noah say? Should we go directly to him or...
He said he's busy at the moment and can't pick us up in person, but...
Zane pauses. Curious, I meet his gaze.
He's arranged our pickup ride.
A white silhouette suddenly appears between us. Hi! Look at that doggo. Boop. What is that?
I almost forgot how clingy he is.
In response, the white creature comes out from the flower bed and lands on Zane's luggage. Only now do I see it's a little white fox. Zane closes his eyes as if
Commercial
break. When he opens his eyes, his pressure returns to normal.
You've gained weight, Pi.
The Silas and Zane rivalry continues, I know, right? Well, lucky you, Yuka, there's a lot of Zane right now. And after we do the summit part, the Arctic part, we're gonna read Dawnbreaker Zane. And we're gonna all cry together. The last two streams were horny streams. This one's just pain. Is Goose Duck for anyone to join? Yes, it is. It absolutely is. Literally anybody. Regardless of how long you've been following the channel. You could have followed the very same day and you get to join. To know each other?
He is Dr. Noah's pickup ride.
I'm so hungry!
Pi.
And Pi is just making me... The fox ignores Zane, but paws at the canned pet food Zane had brought from Town City. Old, soulless world where advanced technology reigns supreme. tries to see gluttonous like you. Here, eat as much as you kneel down to pat the little fox's head. Turns to rub against me affectionately, but we're eating.
He loves food, but not the person who bought it.
Did Dr. Noah name him Pie because his favorite dessert is white pie?
When Dr. Noah adopted him, he ate 6 pies in one go.
Can't help but chuckle. Our right leg to check something. Thing strapped to it.
A tag.
I feel like Pie isn't simply Dr. Cat. Lane has always kept a ticket lit. Calls it a vacation or a visit. But has he, Dr. Noah, been? Why does it have to be done in such a? As I watch Zane brush off the crumbs from Pie's whisper, curiosity.
Pie is very special. He's as intelligent as a 9-year-old child. Don't be fooled by his cute, innocent appearance.
The poker face Pie attempts to pick up another can. Taps the fox head.
You only get 1 can of snacks per day. Go on now.
Pie leads us swiftly through the street. It takes a while to finally arrive at the place where Dr. Noah lives. Before we can enter the front yard, we hear the sound of struggling.
There, there. The pain is gone now.
Little animals run around, stirring out snow and dirt. An old man wearing a large coat comforts him.
Zane, what are you waiting for? Help me.
One second.
There's a hint of Metaflex in the air. Is it from the mink? Or I could ask, Zane traps a bunch of black fur balls scurrying around about the yard with an ice cage he...
Are there other escapees?
No. They messed up my yard again.
Lane catches another few edibles the same way and puts them back in their cages.
Does the antagonist no longer work?
Its effectiveness was shortened by a week. It seems the metaflux around this area is increasing again. Oh, hello. Long time no see.
Dr. Noah dusts off the snow on his knees, gets up and walks over, wide smile on his face. Hold on 1 second. Okay, I had to grab. Hold off some hunger. As well as get a hold of it and ask for a favor. Sorry. I don't like stepping away more than I have to. gets up, a wide smile on his face.
Come on in. It'll be warmer inside.
Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker.
How's the fish? It's not much, but I caught it myself.
The first time I've eaten a very sweet fish. It has a unique flavor.
Dr. Noah is very old, so his taste buds don't work anymore.
Oh. That's supposed to be. Wait. Imagine being so old. Facebook. After dinner, we sit in front of the fireplace together, having eaten while I sleep. Dr. Noah puts on his spectacles and studies.
So your grandmother told you everything?
All she left me was this box of files. The rest I can only speculate. Is the protocore in my heart really an ether core? And was it placed there on purpose?
I don't know why or how the process was done, but in regards to the protocore, even a minimally invasive surgery can leave behind traces.
Dr. Noah looked up at me and expectant.
If I had to guess, it might be your innate strength.
How can...
There are countless, seemingly impossible hypotheses behind every scientific conclusion. Before the Evol gene emerged, no one believed they could wield the power of nature.
But all experiments have a purpose. What could the ether core in my heart possibly prove?
What were they trying to prove?
The old man laughs dryly and shakes his head.
Why do you think people want to go inside the deep space tunnel? Some things are attractive by simply existing. Unraveling the unknown is a purpose in and of itself. Some are willing to do anything to achieve their goals. So, don't let anyone know about your ether core.
Well, I haven't told everyone Grandma is. I tried to suppress the pain in my heart and the person responsible for this will find me sooner or later. That's why I need to know what makes ether core so special. Say there are anything. Exactly. Who wouldn't? Kind of thing. Lots of people try to achieve their goals, regardless of consequence. You're asking a question like that's gonna narrow it down.
Ether was originally something philosophers came up with. The fifth element, so to speak. No one can prove or disprove ether exists. Maybe that's the reason your grandmother called it ether. A mysterious energy that surpasses the other protocores. Anyone who knows about it will desire it.
And anyone who has it, pay the price. The ether core is at the center of an intricate web that what happened to my family is just one thread. As if sensing my thoughts, Dr. Noah gently pats me.
Don't worry about it too much. They shouldn't be able to find you anytime soon. The amount of energy in your heart right now is far less than what the experimental data shows.
Claude, it's me. No.
It's possible an accident occurred in the final experiment, which reduced the Aether Core's power.
The power?
I'm just guessing. This is beyond my field of expertise.
Why, thank you, Claude. I just use it as a form of expression. Right, Jin?
To better understand your heart's condition, I tried to contact those researchers privately. But most had either died or disappeared. It'd be hard to find any of them today. I do recall your grandmother mentioning one had run away to, N109 zone. They joined on a kindness.
On a kindness? I didn't expect to hear that name from him. After giving it some thought, it makes sense.
Their fellow researchers started dying or disappearing soon after that.
I only knew Grandma used scientific research, but she never mentioned what. Our home also didn't have any hints about her past. Dr. Noah, I have one last question. Was she the person who put the...
I don't know. I know very little about your grandmother. But not everyone is lucky enough to do what's right in the beginning. We can only hope we'd have the chance to turn it into something we won't regret.
Dr. Noah puts all the files back into the box and hands it to me.
Maybe this is the choice she made.
In the stillness of night, all is quiet except for the muffled cracking of the fireplace. Occasionally a few sparks pop out from the flames, making a crisp sound. After tossing and turning in my bed, I decided to sit in front of the fireplace and go through the files left by Grandma. Core, energy, comparable to other protocore. Grandma knew someone might target. Laid it to, or is that why she kept me in the dark for so long? What should I do now? Well, my mind is tangled. Tangled mess. I hear rhythmic tapping sound from the. As I turn, I see Zane standing there, thin layer. There.
The Aurora?
Will there really be one tonight?
The weather forecast predicted heavy snowfall with cloudy skies, and the KP index is low. It's unlikely we'll see an aurora.
Then why did you...
When visiting for the first time, an aurora is required to make the trip worthwhile. Look, the snow has stopped. Only at the very end will someone know if there is a watershed moment.
Until the very end. Yet, Grandma and those researchers, they... But there are people who persist until the very end, only to be defeated.
Oh my god.
I meant the Aurora.
Same. What's that over there?
Mount Eternal.
Oh. I remember. It had an anomalous protofield a few years back. Dr. Noah chose to live here in the Arctic. For your research project, right?
Not necessarily. My friend sacrificed himself during the protofield anomaly that took place here.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry.
Why are you apologizing?
Is there more to his sacrifice? Like a secret?
It was an accident. It's already in the past.
Do you think the pain caused by death can truly be forgotten with time?
It cannot. Time can't heal everything, nor can someone simply forget the pain. However, people can become accustomed to sorrow.
But time has helped you and Dr. Noah find things worth living for, hasn't it?
The Aurora.
You're right. An Aurora is required to make an Arctic trip worthwhile. It's a shame we can only enjoy it for a few moments.
If you're sad, let this stay behind to appreciate the Aurora in your place.
Is that snowman supposed to be me? Are you going to stay in Snowcrest for a while longer? Well, I'll leave this with you then. Will the snowman remind you of me?
No. However, when I do think of you, I'll just call.
To give me more doctor's orders? You're a very dedicated physician.
After you leave here and return home, you'll likely be quite busy.
Yeah. Busy learning about the secrets of the Ether Core and Anakinus. Let's hope that both of us can find the truth we seek.
Going back to sleep. Good night.
Good night.
I bid farewell to Zane. Might have actually candy. A tiredness bums me.
Wait.
Picks up the documents scattered on the quickly organizes.
Here. These documents contain information about the energy in your heart and its connection to the Ether Core. If they're leaked, you might become Anakinus' next target.
I know. Why would they kill? Want to?
Perhaps they don't want anyone else to get their hands on it, as they try to obtain one for themselves. Or there are Ether Cores already in their possession, and they're currently trying to keep it secret.
I pause for a moment and grab the document. And
What is it?
said there could record and his possessions, right? I quickly flip the document. Idea form. Mine.
I was only speculating.
Might be on. energy at rest. 7 value. Crowd state. Done some. Protocol found. That and the energy value in its Mary Poe 1,500. Can't be a coincidence. That protocol is a result of my kindness using an ether core to modify it. Dr. Noah said, "Ready be," and tearful cries snaps me back to read. I circle around me.
It took a lot of effort to get here. Why not stay for a few more days?
Thank you, but I want to go back home and check something. But I have time of it. I'll stay until you beg me to.
Great. I'll hold you to it. I called a friend. He'll take you to the train station in a bit.
Pi.
Out of the house. I think it's right.
All set?
Mm-hmm. It's freezing. Please go back inside. Pi will be my guide.
In exchange.
Stay safe.
Really aren't coming with me?
What? Did you think I was joking when I said I was here on business?
Really? Shift my gaze, the distant snowy mountain. For some reason. And parts me.
I will.
I marks twice. As daybreak arrives, everything else. I stop as he heads in boundless white. He's out. Stroke of black paint on black canvas, adding a touch of death and I blink and notice my vision slightly. I rub my eyes and Quad. Not quad. Dark. Dark. I did it. I completed chapter 5. I finished it. Good job. Okay, so we're gonna do the anecdotes, right? Anecdote. Lane. Where is it? Dark. How do I know if I have it? Where'd I have it? I want pain. Which one is it? Never-ending winter or still in dark? It's still in dark, right? This is it? Right here? Okay, this is it. Okay. The moment we've been waiting for. Gary, pay attention! Oh my god. Okay, let's read this. Okay, good. We're gonna read a Dark, you have me hyped up that you've played it up that this is for maximum pay, read 2 later, and then reread 3. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Visitor. When Zane first appeared, Georgie thought he had seen the Grim Reaper. He and his mother cowered in a corner, with no means of escaping, pursued relentlessly by a monster. Letting out a terrifying roar, the creatures approached them. It wore human clothing and bore a human-like visage, but its veiny skin grotesquely bulged. Its pupils glowed a sinister, unnatural blue. Its aura was anything but human. Suddenly, his mother pushed Georgie away. With all her might, she embraced the monster, and from beneath its skin, strange tendrils burst forth, resembling eerie blue hooks. They embedded themselves into her, the ears blurring his vision. Georgie saw a black figure enter the alley. Just as clouds parted, cold moonlight illuminated the person's black coat. He drew closer, his face expressionless, a sharp dagger in human form. Help, a child's voice, young and shaky, cut. Abruptly through the dark and narrow alley, the monster released the hooks in Georgie's mother, and whirled around to pounce on the figure. A garbled roar resounded. Mother pushed short. Georgie's mother whirled. Abruptly, dark, narrow alley. The monster released the hooks in Georgie's mother and whirled around, pounced on the figure. A garbled roar sounded. A dark beast had spotted easily. The man took off the black leather glove, right hand, and Georgie caught only a glimpse of a thin bead of light.
Commercial break!
Shining between the man's fingers. It was shaped like a shard of ice. In the blink of an eye, it hurled itself towards the monster, piercing its. Frozen and nailed in place by an invisible force, the monster gazed down at gasping for air. The man walked up. The tendrils on the monster's body fractured when he reached the creature. It collapsed. Its body convulsed a few times before becoming motionless. He bent down to inspect its corpse, then slipped his leather glove back on. The monster dissipated like mist, behind only dark blue fragments. Are you the Grim Reaper? George asked. The man's gaze lingered on the mother. Crystalline pupil with an inorganic luster. He didn't respond, and clouds once again hit, and a shadow swept the darkness. The second time Georgie encountered Zane, it's at a convenience store. 1 month has passed. Actually, Georgie has observed him for several days. Zane lives in an apartment nearby. Outings are unpredictable, and whenever Georgie tries to follow him to see where he goes, he always ends up losing sight of him. The only place Zane consistently visits. He always picks up a box of placed at the front of the shelf and checkout, seemingly indifferent to the kind of chocolate Georgie finally mustered the courage to approach Zane just after he came. Hello, we've met before. I'm Georgie. I know you come here today to buy chocolate. This is imported chocolate here. The 11-year-old boy, noticeably smaller and frailer than other children, lifts a large glass jar. Inside are exquisitely wrapped chocolate, colorful wrappers. Looking up at the man towering over him, the boy asks, "Could you help me find the person who killed my mom?" Zane stares at the young boy, expression unreadable. After a moment, something about mystery. Detective Ivan thinks he's about to die when he's time. The man standing before him, known with the police department as dawnbreaker, serious serial killer, leaves no corpses behind, only scattered fragments, unknown dark blue substance. If it were for surveillance cameras that had captured footage of him committing the murders, these victims would simply be considered missing people, and unlike normal murders, this resembles complete erasure. The victims vary in gender, age, and identity, but the only thing they have in common is the shards left at the crime scene. This baffles Ivan the most. Fragments emanating faint blue remind him of a wanderer long before Ivan's generation was born. Wanderers had appeared on Earth, and as far back as he can remember, wanderers roamed the city, prompting to spend most of their time and avoid them. Many simple tasks were delegated to robots, and people in view past their remaining years. Ivan was taught that wander amalgamations of energies. Why do the victim substance resembling a protocore after death? The material, all that remains of victims? Or could this mysterious serial killer be specifically hunting possesses such things in the body? As a AI system identifies who will most likely be the next. The time Ivan arrives, dawnbreakers already attacking the target, hidden by his black coat. Ivan can't make out the sharp object the man wields. Fires the gun. The bullet doesn't hit the murderer, but Ivan's eyes widen when he realizes what's happening. The target, an elderly man, dying, suddenly lunges at dawnbreaker. One swift movement. Several hook-like tendrils erupt from the old man's skin. One dawnbreaker's arms. Streetlight, the foreign substance on the old body. A sinister blue which grows from his skin. Dawnbreaker does need. In his other hand, a slender beam of light. And Ivan sees clearly a shard of ice. The moment it pierces his chest, the tendrils on his body scatter. Discovered the murder weapon and the origin of the dark blue fragments at crime scene. Ivan raises his gun again, but with a wave of the dawnbreaker's hand, both Ivan's Calling Ivan couldn't even finish the sentence. An icicle grazes his cheek, ending his communicator behind. The body on the ground dissipates. Ivan, dumbstruck, resembles the unit they want. Was it human? Ivan murmurs to himself. Dawnbreaker, indifferent. He turns around his black coat. Since that day, Ivan has reviewed Alan's foot, every crime scene, trying to find the black silk. But the individual, enigma, vanishing into the jumble images. However, Ivan's efforts aren't entirely fruitless. The identity of the latest Jane Doe has been revealed. It was a worker in an underground prototype factory, laid off a few months ago. More importantly, she had an 11-year-old son named Georgie, and it so happened an orphanage had recently filed a missing persons for a boy, Georgie, under the care. Ivan's police intuition tells him that following this clue could very well lead to Dawn. He's firmly convinced the next time they meet, he'll arrest the serial killer and bring him to justice. Zane isn't surprised to see the little boy at his apartment door. When he left during the day, he noticed the glass jar full of chocolates placed by the door, like bait sitting in a trap, waited for its prey to be snared. A small head peeked out, barely visible behind the stairwell. Zane chose to ignore him and stairs. Already deep night, the little boy is asleep by the door, clutching. The bald head almost droops to the ground. Hush. Mumbles. Only thing. The hallway light off, darkness enveloped. Zane looks down at the up child, slid to his coat, only to find it empty. Ran out of. Zane takes steps forward, down, up, the rustling, opening his eyes toward close by. Cold, pale finger twists glass jar. Panic Georgie watches a hand pluck one chocolate, unwrap it, and raise it and place a man's mouth. Eyes meet and emotion. Coldness jolting. Attentive says, "Are you help me?" Zane silently tugs him of Zane open grasp. However, the door closed. Georgie lifts his head and sees Daddy at the door, hand resting on the door. "Are you letting me in?" After Georgie attentively sits on the sofa. Room lacks decoration, and the furniture of human is the faint cracks, wide walls, signs of age. Center of the holographic laying what on this and in a white coat. Sofa sneaks glances. Motionless killer, now engrossed in outdated drama. The scene of contradictions gradually golden young boy. Aren't you? What is this? The room aside from dialogue. Room aside from dialogue from young boys passes. Mom used to say only rich people. Is cutting out? What do you mean? See, that's why I need somebody paying attention. Because now I've been reading for nothing. I realized I got closer to the screen and further away from the mic. Thank you. Is it better now? Mom used to say only rich people can afford to go to the doctor. Suddenly, Zane gets up. Georgie shrinks back, afraid he's about to be thrown out of the apartment. However, Zane only takes the glass jar from Georgie. He returns to his seat, unwraps a chocolate, and puts it in his mouth. He eats them one after another, as if the chocolates were dinner. Do adults really enjoy sweets like this? As Georgie thinks about it, his stomach grumbles. Zane's gaze remains fixed on the screen, but he passes the chocolate jar to him. Chocolate doesn't make me full, Georgie says. What do you usually eat, Zane? Pauses, then stands up and opens the refrigerator. Georgie follows him and looks inside, surprised to see rows of bottles filled with nutrient solutions neatly stacked. You live on these? Unfazed. Oh my god. Wait, go backtrack. You live on these? Unfazed, Zane watched as Georgie, driven by hunger, takes a bottle and drinks it. The bland, flavorless liquid gives an immediate sense of fullness, but lacks the satisfaction of a real meal. Can someone who sustains themselves slowly on such liquid be considered human? This question flickers through George's mind as he watches the man who returned to eating chocolates on the sofa, yet label him the Grim Reaper seems too contradictory, and he's clearly fond of something as simple as chocolate. Georgie doesn't dwell on this question for too long. Having not slept soundly for several days, he soon succumbs to the overwhelming wave of drowsiness once he relaxes. When Georgie opens his eyes again, sunlight streams through the windows and into the living room, making the glass jar on the coffee table sparkle, and the jar, which was brimming with chocolates last night, is now only half full. Rubbing his eyes, Georgie sits up on the sofa and sees Zane carrying a pot with a budding jasmine from the bedroom. Wearing a t-shirt, Zane looks more like a college student who lives next door rather than the Grim Reaper in a coat. Georgie is stunned, watching him place the pot on the window sill so it can bask in the sun. Zane waters and prunes the jasmine as he gazes at the white bud, the sunlight. Flecks into Zane's eyes, lending a soft glow to his otherwise emotionless pupils, like plants. As Zane continues to snip, he shakes his head. Then, did someone important give that to you? Zane glances down at the boy and remains silent. What should I do to get you to talk to me? George's frustration in the endless silence nears despairs. He picks up the glass jar from the coffee table, trying one last time. Eating a lot of my chocolates, so you have to help me find out who killed my mom. It must have been one of the monsters that chased us before. Only you can help me. Zane pauses, puts down the gardening, the jasmine in the sun. Then he turns and walks into the bedroom. Perplexed, Georgie follows, and Zane sees him opening a closet filled with only black clothes, like a wardrobe dedicated to funerals. And aside from the wardrobe and bed, there are no other pieces of furniture in the bedroom. Next to the bed is a holographic screen, unlike the outdated TV drama in the living room. This displays countless moving green dots. What's that? Unsurprisingly, George's question is met with silence. Zane, wearing his black coat once more, reverts to the Reaper-like appearance George saw before. Ah, my eyes. Burning. My ADHD wants to be a dick. Georgie follows Zane out of the apartment, and they arrive at the convenience store. This time, Zane heads straight for the refrigerated aisles, methodically scanning rows of various flavored sodas. Eventually, he picks a bottle from the top shelf. Its packaging unremarkable. Isn't any good, Georgie can't help but ask. Zane pauses for a moment and then grabs another bottle. Flips a jar of chocolate into Georgie's arm before proceeding to check out. After leaving the store, Georgie takes a few sips from his soda. The flavor isn't anything extraordinary. Zane opens his bottle and starts pouring it out. Before Georgie can react, the liquid solidifies in air. A popsicle. Looks weird. People used to call it an old popsicle. Zane looks at the popsicle in his hand and takes a bite. He appears to savor the taste. He likes stuff other than chocolate and nutrient drinks, Georgie added, even though it's still very strange. Zane doesn't mind his comment, and the two walk down the street. There aren't many people around. It's press. Why does it keep around? It's to be because others are present and people prefer to stay indoors as much as possible. City's outdoor belongs to robots, wanderers, and weeds. With the chocolate-filled jar in his arm, Georgie follows. Zane takes a long stride, and Georgie has to jog to keep up. Just as he catches, Zane suddenly stops into it. Zane standing outside an abandoned overgrown grass, following his gaze, a patch of flowers. Vibrant white blossoms stand out, desolate. Zane walks over to the bench facing the jasmine down. Touching the bench, Georgie realizes it's clean. Often come here. Zane doesn't deny it and takes out a book from his coat pocket. Thank you for the health check, Reaper. Georgie sits down beside him, eating chocolate. Curious at the contents. The cover is worn. Text faded. Georgie holds his head and reads out loud. City travel guide. Wicked City. Do you want to go there? Zane. The chocolate from the jar. George noticed several markings in the travel guide music. Restaurant recommendation. City. Hospital. This looks like a place from book very old. old as my grandpa? No. That, but I met my grandpa or my dad for that matter. Calmly glosses over the boy. Why are you interested in Kitty, the boy? Dean stares at the nearby Jasmine. Tracking expression. They flee. Tracking. Oh my god, why am I cutting out? All because I go so far back from my mic or something. Okay, I'm just gonna hold my mouth. I'm sorry. Last night, Zane dreamed that he and a girl bought all kinds of snacks and even froze soda into the shape of a popsicle. Similar dream visit him almost every night. In these dreams, he's a surgeon. His dreams keep overlapping with scenes of a doctor's life, and a constant recurring presence is a girl. He was 12 the first time he had such a dream, but the dreams didn't happen in a particular order. They were fragmented, so when he was 12, he already knew the doctor in his dream would meet the girl at 27. With how frequent these dreams are, he slowly thinks that the doctor is him, or rather, he wants to become the person loved by the girl in his dreams. He records them, hoping to find their traces in the barren city, the place called Lakeout City. From years ago, the landmarks that can only be found in travel guides, the food, flavors, and plants in his dreams. He wants to experience them as best he can. And if it's possible, he wants his warm dreams to consume him. Zane steps out of the bathroom, blood still flowing from his arm from the wounds inflicted by the abomination. He looks at his reflection in the mirror to see his scar-riddled body. It's a sight he's grown accustomed to. As usual, he dries himself off and puts on his clothes. The boy is asleep on the couch again. Zane runs his hand through his hair and grabs a blanket, tossing it over the boy. He sits down and watches the medical drama. On the holographic screen, as he eats chocolate, the boy suddenly lets out a loud scream. Georgie jumps up from the couch, gasping for air. I had a nightmare. Terrified Georgie looks at the calm Zane before gradually coming to his senses. I dreamt that there was a monster inside me. It burst out from my chest. The boy's voice trembles, tears welling up in his eyes as he gives Zane a pleading look. My mom said dreams are the opposite of reality. Is that true? Zane thinks for a moment and presses a button on the remote. Screen suddenly changes from the medical drama to an animated film, accompanied by a soft female voice. A long time ago, there was a man named Wangshi. He dreamt he was a graceful butterfly. When he woke up, that feeling remained. He couldn't tell if he was a butterfly, dreaming of being Huangshi, or if Huangshi dreamt of being a butterfly. Georgie stares at the screen, where elegant dialogue transforms into dancing butterflies, and then into a historical figure. Confused, he mutters, maybe I am just a monster's dream. When will it wake up? The boy turns to Zane. Now what about you? You said you were dreaming of a place called Lincoln City. Who are you in your dreams? Zane switches back to the medical dramas, where the protagonist is performing a very risky surgery. Do you dream of being a doctor? Zane pauses, then nods. That do you appear in that doctor's dream? Maybe to him. That do you appear in that doctor's dream? Maybe to him you're a nightmare. Zane looks down at the boy, who appears innocent and concerned in the dim light. He could tell Georgie has a small protrusion, a bump under his eye. Georgie, staring at Zane, unblinking gaze, can't help but feel a little scared. I was joking. Don't be mad. Behind Zane's back, a blackened ice blade began to form in his hand. We're not related, so I understand if you don't want to help me find the killer. Boy lowers his head, unable to meet Zane's gaze. But I have a request. Tomorrow's my 12th birthday. Can you celebrate it with me? I promise to leave afterward. Zane is taken aback. The ice blade quietly melts away. Silently he stands up, turns off the screen, and walks back to his room. Is that a yes? The boy's voice, filled with disbelief, resounds behind him. Oh my god, the kid's gonna turn into a wanderer. Oh my god. I already know. I already know. Okay, I see it. I see it. I see it. I see the plot point. Oh, for fuck's sakes. It's like killing Bambi's mom all over again. It's Zane's bedroom on the screen. In Zane's bedroom on the screen. We're putting down Old Yeller. On the screen, a red dot begins to grow.
Commercial break!
About countless green ones. The coordinates of the red dot show that it's right next to. Just before the alarm rings, Zane turns off the screen. Good night. His voice is cold. He closes the bedroom door. The next day, Zane goes through his usual routine of moving the jasmine to the window sill to soak up the sunlight. He waters it. After that, he puts on a black coat and takes the boy with him. Zane leads He puts on the black coat and takes the boy with him. Zane leads Georgie into a desert place where the robots behind the glass window are diligently making cakes and pastries. Is this for me? The boy's face is filled with surprise. Zane taps on the holographic menu and adds a macaroon to their meal. He turns to meet the boy. This curious case. I dreamt about it last night. The boy's eyes widen. The doctor in your dreams ate a macaroon? Another person did as well, Zane says. Taking a seat by the window, Georgie sits down with Zane. Will the doctor also dream of you celebrating my birthday? Zane looks out the floor-to-ceiling window. Maybe. They are the only customers here. The robots play happy birthday and bring out a cake with 12 candles. Georgie's face lights up with a smile for the first time. Besides my mom, you're the first person to celebrate my birthday with me. I really want to cry now. Oh, I refuse to cry. Oh, I am heartless. My heart is blacker than death. It's blacker than death. I have an unbeating feeling. I refuse. I am totally not here now. He clasps his hands together and closes his eyes. My wish is to find the person who killed Mom. When he opens his eyes, a subtle blue glow emanates under his skin. Georgie smiles at Zane and blows out the candles in one breath. They devour the cake, and a bit of frosting accidentally lands on Georgie's face.
It reveals a childlike innocence that matches his age. When's your birthday? The boy looks up, then eats the colorful macaron. Celebrate birthdays. Never celebrated your birthday before, the boy's eyes widen. Stopped after I turned 12. Why? Macaron's overwhelming sweetness fills his mouth, but Stain still wants another. Stain's dream began on his 12th birthday. His adoptive father became an abomination. Hook-like tendrils growing inside him. He attacked his wife and son. Stain watched helplessly as his adoptive mother died before his eyes. When his adoptive father lunged at him, Stain chose to use his evil. He stabbed the ice into his adoptive father's heart. That was Zane's first kill. It was also the first time freezing an abomination, preventing them from turning into wanderers. He never celebrated his birthday ever since. Later that night, he dreamt of himself in a doctor's white coat. Dreams have become his only solace ever since. Even after the cake is finished, Zane doesn't reply. Determined, Georgie lowers his head. When it's your birthday, I'll bring you different kinds of chocolate. Astonished, Zane looks at the boy. Outside the floor-to-ceiling window, the sun sinks into the horizon, casting a brilliant yet melancholic glow upon the desolate city. The sunset is so pretty. Georgie gazes out the window in awe. I used to live with Mom in a dorm at the factory. It doesn't have windows, so I've only seen sunset in VR games. Zane suddenly asks, what if you look at the sunset and feel nothing at all one day? What's the difference between that and being dead? Georgie turns, displaying a maturity beyond his years. Mom used to say that dying with clarity is better than living. All of a sudden, chaotic footsteps resound. Dozens of heavily armed police officers come into view, surrounding the desert place with their guns raised. Bewildered, Georgie looks at Zane. Detective Ivan walks in, raising his hands to show he's unarmed. We can negotiate as long as you let the child go. Panicked, Georgie stands up. We're just celebrating my birthday. Ivan looks at the candles and cake crumbs on the table, unable to hold back his anger. He's the person who murdered your mother. Zane remains motionless. Taking this opportunity, Ivan steps forward and positions the boy behind him. However, when he turns him around, the boy no longer looks human. A tendril below his eye has erupted through his skin, blood flowing down like crimson tears. Georgie, Ivan freezes. The tendril extends as if it has a life of its own and hooks into his arm. While the pain shoots through Ivan's arm, the blackened ice shards in Zane's hand has already pierced Georgie's chest. Everything unfolds before Ivan's eyes in an instant. Georgie lowers his head, seeing blackened ice bloom like a flower on his chest. He stumbles and falls to the ground, his last sight being Zane kneeling beside him. Tears well up in Georgie's eyes. What happened? Did the monster wake up? Zane gently closes the boy's eyes. Georgie dissipates into black mist. The melody of Happy Birthday continues. Fuck you, Gary! Continues to echo the desert place under the setting sun. It's a final farewell. No! So he dies. The kid fucking dies. On a quiet hillside, 2 tombstones stand, one big and one small. Neither has photos or names. Zane places a jar of chocolate in front of the small tombstone. He remembers the woman buried here. She approached him half a month ago, pleading for him to kill her. I know some wanderers were once human. She was frail but determined. Some of my co-workers turned into monsters. Terrifying things grew from their bodies. They attacked people and then became wanderers. I think it's related to our prolonged exposure to protocores. But the factory has kept this information a secret. When I tried to report it, they kicked me out. She extended her right hand, where a coin-sized bump has already formed on her knuckle. At this rate, I'll probably turn into one of them, right? When you saved me and my son, I knew you were someone who hunts monsters. I don't want to become a wanderer. I'm afraid that one day I'll lose control and hurt my son. It's better to die with clarity than live as a corpse. With tears in her eye, the woman smiles. Please kill me. The sound of footsteps pulls Zane out of his reminiscence. As a thin, middle-aged detective approaches, he places a bouquet of flowers between the 2 tombstones. Gazing at the small tombstone, Ivan's heart feels an indescribable heaviness. I've always wondered, did you know from the start that the child would turn? Is that why you kept him by your side? Zane reaches into his pocket and pulls out 2 chocolates. He hands one to Ivan. Ivan hesitates for a moment, then takes it. I'm not sure how many people actually know, but the wanderers that roam the city now are not just energy clusters, like they were in the beginning. Some of them were once human, but reports have been suppressed. My family has received death threats. The higher-ups don't want people to know. Zane silently unwraps the chocolate and puts it in his mouth. How long do they want to hide it? Perhaps one day the world will be overrun by wanderers. Ivan suppresses the unease in his chest and takes a bite of the chocolate. All I can do now is stop the investigation on Dawnbreaker and destroy the record. That way no one will ever know of your existence. Hopefully, this will buy you more time to prevent the world from collapsing. Zane looks at the detective. I hope this will be our last meeting. Ivan forces a smile. Yeah, if I see you again, that means I'm going to turn into a wanderer. His expression becomes solemn, his smile gone. If that time comes, please don't hesitate to kill me. Ivan watches Zane's dark silhouette fade into the blood-red sunset. He murmurs to himself, this time, justice stands with the Grim Reaper. A familiar melody drifts through the darkness. It's happy birthday. Happy birthday, Dr. Zane. The girl's clear voice rings out. Her smile, warm like the morning sun. Is he dreaming again? From now on, I'll always be by your side for your birthday. The girl's sincere yet slightly shy expression makes him unable to resist the urge to caress her cheek. He lowers his head and discovers they're holding hands. He reaches out. Right before touching the girl's cheek, she suddenly looks shocked. You aren't Dr. Zane. Who are you? Zane abruptly wakes up. A gray wall stares back at him. The alarm sounds and the holographic screen starts flickering red again. Zane takes a deep breath. What did that dream mean? How did the girl see him? It's as if she saw through time and space, through his dreams, to realize he's not the Dr. Zane. Zane's gaze sweeps over the window. Still, the jasmine quietly blooms under the moonlight. Okay. No, I need to play. I need to. Oh my god. Effort. That fucked me up. One extra pain! One extra pain! I was thinking of having Raphael do a f***ing crane game. Go ahead and tell me. I'll have Raphael doing that. Now's a good time to talk to me. What looks fun doesn't. Try.
Sure. Go ahead. I bet you can't beat me either way. Watch closely. I'll start.
Good. You go first. That's why I picked Raphael MC, because I don't feel like doing the... Forgive me. Are you sure? Having a little dog type crane game. Georgie was right. Zane does Dawnbreaker's life and his dreams. Dream about killing a dog. That is so sad. Wait, is there like an anecdote that shows Zane is doing that? Dreaming about a Dawnbreaker? How about Raphael? The rocket science. The second one. Okay. I don't have enough battery life for the second one, so we'll look at the second one at the start of after doing some of the touring stuff. After I do my touring daily, then we'll look at the second one. But tomorrow's Goose Goose Duck. So when I next stream, Deep Space will be 1 PM EST on Sunday. Good job, Raphael. Playing crane game and looking like a cat and wearing your nightly rendezvous outfit. That way chat can be happy. We're doing the fan service, having Raphael.
Doing great, Raph. Here, chat, you could pretend Raphael gave you these plushies. That's what's happened. Impossible. Not impossible. All of these. Can't post it. Yeah. Raphael, what are you saying? This game does have angst. It just feels like there's nothing but tragedies. Multiple, the same one. It feels like it's 90% angst. And then the other most of the time is effing. Thank you for the health check, Reaper. Reaper, what'd you think of the plot? Hello, other Reaper! It's been a while! Where have you been? How are you? How dare you move me? Such offense I take. Doesn't matter. Ow. Why did I get bonked? Raphael's having a good day with the rain game. Because you're all watching. Gary, do you have the Zoolander movie ready? Gary. Finding friends and building models. What kind of models are you building? I didn't get to cheer for Raphael this time. I'm sorry, Raphael. I actually didn't cheer for you. My God, I'm sorry. It's like 50% fluff, 25% pain, 25% spice. You know what? That's more of an accurate estimate, Dark. And the phone dies. Murder, She Wrote. Oh my God. So, Goose Goose Duck, 12 p.m. EST tomorrow. Well, I hope you guys liked my male model. I hope y'all enjoyed the plot. Promise. Before fading to dust, some long for eternal sleep as dew I don't. This will also probably be the last time I stream on Friday. Alright, I'm heading out. Hope everybody had a good time. Thank you guys for watching. Take care. Best wishes. Bye-bye. I have to raid and dash. We'll be on an official schedule starting Sunday.